Oh, oh. Last stream of the year. Better make it fun. So who's going to make it fun? Last time we see Billy, at least on this stream, hey, whatever, you know. Bam. Wow, it's yellow in here. Welcome to Order 42 and the absolute last stream that will be on this channel. Not the last stream period, you know, the last stream of this year. And I'm sure there's going to be more streams on other channels, but that's the last one on this channel for this year. Yeah. So how are you guys doing? You guys doing okay? Do you guys have a happy holiday there? No. There will be more Order 42 streams, just not this year. But welcome Ricky, welcome Caleb. Good to see you guys. Okay, now that we've started best, who's your favorite sci-fi character? Wow. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. Bye everybody. Thanks for watching. No, the stream is not dead. It's not dead. But yeah, favorite sci-fi character. That's really tough. That's really tough. Do you consider no, you wouldn't consider that's like a comic book character. It'd probably all said and done, it'd probably have to be Obi-Wan. Probably Obi-Wan. I know that might be boring to some people, but Obi-Wan's awesome. And the only Jedi that never really showed any sign of giving up, or well, I mean, I guess he did in the Obi-Wan series, didn't he? You know what I mean? He's good. He's a good character, an interesting character. Oh, okay. Hold on just a second. Talking with Leon. There we go. But yeah, how was y'all's holiday, y'all's Christmas? I've got only a couple of things to show you. Because the thing is, well, I actually asked him a question, Cam. I actually asked him a question. So, but no, I've mentioned this before, but April and I, we basically say, okay, how much money are we getting this year? And then we get the money and then we go shopping, you know, whether it's on Amazon or we actually go to a place. We actually went to some places. We didn't find much. April did. I didn't. And Bucho was here. Welcome, Bucho. Good to see you. And hope the Secret Santa thing went well. It actually was pretty funny. I'll talk about that here in a second. But yeah, so we don't typically go doing the, you know, the whole we don't typically buy each other. We buy each other gifts on and off all year. So it feels, I don't know, maybe it's weird. And plus, here's the thing. We have just about anything we need. And if there's something that we want, we just go buy it. So it's a weird thing. It's really strange how like what do you buy people that have like all the things that they want, you know? I mean, for me, the stuff I want is either crazy expensive or it's oh, okay. Okay. Uh, um, there we go. So yeah, like, and then like my dad gave us some money, so we bought things. I mean, you've seen most of them. I mean, I've gotten like all the like the Infernal Affairs trilogy stuff like that. We just got that, but yeah. Let's see. What did I miss here? And of course, goodest of days to you. Thank you, Bucho. And I hope you have a gooder day. But yes, hope you have a good day. Did I see Retro Wolf's VHS video at Billy's house? Leon was in it for a few shots. I did not see it. I knew about it, but I did not actually. I wasn't there for that or anything like that. Of course, Leon was staying with Billy while he was here. In fact, he put out Retro Wolf recently put out a video with some Retropalooza stuff. I hadn't watched it, so I'm not sure if I'm in that one. I don't think I am. But you know, that's fine. I'm not a gamer guy, you know. I'm there to hang out and make fun of people. So, there you go. You can share it on Discord later. You do that. You do whatever. In fact, you do what you want to do, you know, because that's what the Discord's for, is posting stuff and talking about things and arguing about The Last Jedi. I'm kidding. Look, here's the thing. I'm so over that. Like, I don't need to talk about The Last Jedi or Transformers or I don't know. I don't know. Don't care anymore. Like I only want to talk about what's okay. Yeah, what's past is done. Let's what's going forward. You know, what are we doing going forward here? You know, and that's the kind of stuff that I'm interested in. Is the stuff of the now and the future. And it's just like it's the same reason why I haven't been like super into like retro stuff, you know, like some of the boys, you know, the Game Chasers guys and all that. Not as into that stuff because I'm like, I did that. What's around the corner, you know? I like new tech and stuff like that. Kind of like what does he say in Adventures in Game Chasing? I like to keep things up to date around here. I don't know. That's just me. But yeah, I'll show you. I mean, you know, you guys probably already watched it if you hadn't already. But yeah, I did get this. I got this on um Thursday, I think. I posted on Discord when it came in. But yeah, I bought this because I was looking at the like I think it's $10 on iTunes. And I was thinking, but it's not in 4K, which it is. And it doesn't have any special features, which it does. Just saying. I'm just saying. The digital version it's in 4K and it's got the all the special features that are on this, except it doesn't have the deleted and alternate scenes, which I found kind of strange that they wouldn't put the deleted scenes on there. But honestly, you're not missing much. But this is the Steelbook. And if you watch my review, you might know that the actual, because this is in a little case thing, you know, slip cover. The actual Steelbook itself kind of has a spoiler on it. And I don't want to show you that. But I will show you the back of it. And I will show you the inside, which has the 4K and the Blu-ray here, which is kind of cool. And it also came with a digital code. But yeah, Clerks 3. It's pretty interesting. Megan Mullally. And then, as I said, or as I mentioned, we were trying to figure out what we were going to do for this Secret Santa white elephant thing, where you basically have to come up with an item of your favorite movie. Carbonite, welcome. How is it going? Good to see you. Yeah, you like come up with like something, and then you have to pick, the thing. I don't have any pictures. I should have had April send pictures. But basically, what she said is, because I was thinking Die Hard, right? That's probably the movie, and yeah, that's a whole conversation, right? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Blah 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 blah. I feel like this is my thing. Die Hard is like Santa Claus. You know, if you want to believe that Die Hard is a Christmas movie, believe in it. If you want to believe in Santa Claus, believe in him. But to me, Die Hard is as much a Christmas movie as any movie, you know? That's kind of how I look at it. If I want to watch it at Christmas, who are you to tell me I can't? Who are you to tell me what I think about this movie? That's why I look at it. Anyway, so of all those movies, Die Hard is probably my favorite, right? So anyway, April said, "Well, I don't want to just buy a thing for Die Hard. Like, what about my favorite Christmas movie?" I said, "What's your favorite Christmas movie?" And she's like, "Well, it's kind of a toss up between It's a Wonderful Life and the original Miracle on 34th Street." And I'm saying, "Then, well, why do you get two?" And she goes, "I don't know." So we talked about it, and she ended up making. Oh, and that was the other thing. It had to be $20 or less. Okay, this gift. So what she ended up doing is going and buying some wood from Home Depot, and what she did is she made this basically a sign, and then she had these two. It's almost like I don't know, I don't know what kind of board I can't remember what it's called, but it's a thin board in a square, and it slips in, so you can change out the thing. So what we did is we did two of those. So on both sides, we printed vinyl on it, and it said, in fact, let me see if she'll send me the can you send me the pictures of the sign? So she had Miracle on 34th Street and something from It's a Wonderful Life. And then I had Die Hard and Christmas Vacation. So it was kind of a neat thing. And it was something unique. And I thought it was a cool idea. So we made it over the weekend. You know, I say she mostly did all the work. She really did. She's super good with that stuff. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, and I'll show you pictures. Hopefully she'll get the message and send me those. Uh yeah. Yeah, I had to look up who that was. I've never seen anything with her in it except American Dad. Yeah, she's pretty awesome. Megan Mullally, I think. ESPN's UFC interviewer Megan O'Leary. No, the stream is not dead, Ricky. No. Megan. Megan. I don't know any Megans. But yeah, it was kind of a cool thing. And so basically what it was, everybody opens the gift, tries to guess what the gift is, what the gift is from. And then, was kind of fun. And then you do the whole white elephant thing. So, you roll a dice and you hand them over, and then you can swap, you can trade, all that thing. And we ended up with food. It was something from Elf is what we ended up with. And I believe it's all gone because it was good. She sent them to me. Okay. So I hope this shows up. I might have to, let me turn down the brightness a little bit, Rob. There we go. So there's that. That's one of them. Then that. And then another swap. And you have that. And then that. So it's kind of a cool thing where you can, depending on your mood, you can switch them out. And of course you can use that and make your own and put things. I just think it's a cool idea. And if you don't know that, now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho, right? Die Hard, right? But the line from Christmas Vacation, there was a couple of different lines. I mean, yeah, you can go with, shitters full, all that kind of stuff. But there's two lines that crack me up in Christmas Vacation, and that is when he's talking to the kids. Chevy Chase is talking to the kids, and he's like, "Hey, they spotted Santa Claus or whatever," and everybody's like, "Oh, ho, ho, ho," like trying to, and then it quietens down, and Randy Quaid goes, "You serious, Clark?" It's the way he says it is so good. The other line that I think is hilarious is when Aunt Bethany shows up to the house and she goes, "Is your house on fire, Clark?" I don't know what it is about it. It cracks me up every time. That whole sequence. And then it's like, "Is your house on fire, Clark?" No, Aunt Bethany, it's just the lights. "Don't throw me down, Clark." Then he goes, "I'll try not to, Aunt Bethany." And then she walks in and she goes, "Is this the airport?" It's just, she is so great. That whole sequence cracks me up. So I love Aunt Bethany. I love Uncle Lewis. I love all that. It's a great movie. So there you go. There you go. I see what I meant. I finally saw A Christmas Story this last weekend, and I expected a lot more from the way everyone always praised it. And then the first movie or the sequel. Wraith, welcome. I didn't see you, Wraith. Good to see you. And he didn't answer. Oh, didn't know there was a sequel. It's from the 80s. Okay. So you watched the original Christmas Story. The Christmas, I mean, it's, it was funny. I remember seeing it when I was, I don't know, young. I don't know how young. But I remember the whole part with Santa Claus just cracks me up. It's kids. It's like when kids are like damaged, like in a way damaged a little bit. For some reason, it cracks me up. So the idea that everybody was so scared of Santa Claus and the way they were roughly like putting him down, just, I don't know, that whole sequence cracks me up. The ho ho ho, is just something about it. It cracked me up. I love that movie. But yeah. And no, I haven't been to that barbecue place. I have heard of it. Well, I mean, I hadn't heard of it until the video, but he was saying something about a place in Arlington that he thought was really good. Apparently that's the one. But he hadn't tried Goldie's yet. And the thing is, I totally get it. If you live in this area and you're like, "No, I'm not waiting for 2 hours or more. I'm not waiting in line for barbecue. I'm not doing that." Totally understand. Because I'll tell you this, if Leon and Dave weren't there, I would have been bored out of my mind and would have been like, "This is a waste of time. Why am I doing this? I'm not even that big of a barbecue guy." But that was an amazing sequence of events. That whole day was pretty awesome, actually. That was Friday, right? Yeah, that whole day was great because I also released that Kantara video, which kind of blew up on my channel on that day while I was in line. I released it there. It's kind of cool. Anyway, didn't watch any Christmas movie. Guess I was feeling like a Scrooge this year. You know what? We didn't even put up a tree or anything because no one was coming over. It was like there was no point in getting all that stuff. But here's the thing. I think April really likes the Christmas season, and I should be less of a Scrooge and be like, "Let's put up a tree. Let's get into the spirit, Let's go buy some eggnog and fruitcake and throw it at each other. Whatever. We should just do more Christmas things, because she likes it. And fact is, I don't do enough for her like that. You know what I mean? Like I should that's a thing that I can do. There you go. Yeah. I watched Christmas Vacation for the first time this year. Love it when Randy kidnaps the boss. I mean, that whole movie has some great stuff. Great stuff in it. The first driving scene reminded me of my parents. I mean, a lot of it. You rarely pay attention to new movies. Yeah, no. A Boy Called Christmas was pretty good. I saw that you posted that in the whatever in the Discord. Yeah, didn't watch it. I think it was after Christmas already, and I was kind of like, I actually liked the new sequel. Thought it was well done. Yeah. I think Jim said that he really liked the sequel. I don't know. I just hadn't been in the mood, and I've been watching all those Shawscope movies. So yeah, I just finished Heroes of the East last night, and it's my final movie on the set called Dirty Ho. That's the name of the movie. Dirty Ho. Yeah. So yeah. My favorite Christmas movie is Dumb and Dumber. I know it's set in Aspen, but is it Christmas? It's been so long since I've seen it. Don't be a Scrinch. Lethal Weapon. Lethal Weapon, I can see a lot of that movie takes place at Christmas. And to me, Lethal Weapon, if you're going to say Die Hard's a Christmas movie, you kind of have to say Lethal Weapon's a Christmas movie. It starts off with Jingle Bell Rock and the whole sequence where, Gary Busey drives through the house with the tree up. It all takes place at Christmas. So, I mean, freaking what's his name? The I can't remember. Hunsaker? Is that his name? When he gets shot, he's drinking eggnog. I mean, come on. Bucho. Dumb and Dumber is my number one Christmas movie because of Lloyd's surname. Okay. And then Ricky says Lethal Weapon, Violent Night, which I hadn't seen yet. Heard it was good. Hadn't seen it yet. Fat Man, I have seen that. In fact, we purchased it. We purchased it last year because we were like, hey, let's watch it. It looks kind of fun, and it was kind of fun. It's not a great movie, but it's kind of fun. Jingle All the Way, I was too old for that movie to connect with me. I don't like it. And I've never really been a big fan of Schwarzenegger on the more family side of things. So I didn't really like Twins. Twins was also, I was a little older when Twins came out. I mean, it is what it is. I'm glad you like it though. Batman Returns. I haven't seen that in a long time. I know there's the whole thing with the Christmas tree and all that kind of stuff. I don't really know how much of a Christmas movie that is. I can't remember. It's been a long time. So, I like Batman Returns though. In fact, Batman Returns is a better movie. I saw it a few years ago, and I remember it. I remember thinking, "Wow, this is better than I remembered." Like it was actually a better movie than I thought. So, Gremlins is a good Christmas movie. Yeah, I mean, sure. Arnold doesn't like you on the more family side. Well, okay. I don't know. I've just never been a huge fan of that. And I don't know if Harry Potter would, because Christmas really kind of happens. It's more of the whole year, right? It's a school year. So yeah, there's a lot of those. Like every single one takes place. There are sequences that take place at Christmas, right? You're a wizard, Harry. Yes. Oh yeah, sorry. You're a Harry wizard. I can't really do a good Robbie Coltrane. God rest his soul. Um, you're a Harry wizard. No, I can't do it. I can't do that. What's a very popular movie you've never seen? That is an interesting question. That's almost like saying, what's the thing you forgot? Like, well, I don't know. I forgot. Um, I don't know. Probably one of the Fast and the Furious movies or one of the Transformers movies. I've never seen either one of the Sonic movies. That's true. That's true. Just doesn't appeal to me. I mean, I've there's been a couple of times where I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and watch it, and then I get distracted and do something else, like fold my socks. He's the best nanny. My favorite Arnold family movie is T2. He's the best nanny the Connor family could have ever wished for. I mean, definitely is more family oriented, but there's a lot of good action in that movie. Did you? I actually read a thing. I'm not going to bring it up or whatever because I don't remember where I saw it. But it basically James Cameron said that he actually cut out some action from Avatar 2, The Way of Water, because he wasn't. He found that the gun violence actually made him a little bit sick. I was like, huh. James Cameron's softening up in his old age. Interesting. Of course, there's the violence in our country, and I get that, but I was also kind of like, dude, you've always been like the action guy, so it's kind of weird. Anyway, you will watch the Fast movies and you will like them. Probably not, because I've given 2 or 3 of those movies a chance, and they're just not for me. There's many for you: Titanic, Pulp Fiction, Harry Potter, Fast and Furious, Die Hard. I could keep going. Yeah, there's probably a lot of them. Probably a lot of them. I'm curious. Does it show? I mean, again, I'm not one of those people that cares too much about box office. But I'm kind of curious. Wow. So Avatar: The Way of Water right now, $955 million worldwide. That's a lot of money for what, a week and a half? 17 or 11 days? That's crazy. Only almost just short of 300 million domestic. That's kind of interesting. We only waited 10 years. Well, 12 years, but I mean, who's counting? I don't know. I expected it to be good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was, and I didn't expect the reaction. I guess maybe it's because so many people were talking about how Avatar sucks and nobody's going to go see it and all that kind of stuff. I just believed it, I guess. I don't know. I'm good with violence in movies. I don't like gore. See, I'm however, whatever it takes to tell the story is how I am. That's how I feel. If the movie if the story is got a violent nature, yeah, put it in there. And one of the things I know there's a lot of people that don't think Ridley Scott is the filmmaker that I think he is. But man, when he does violence, it is intense. It is surreal. It is awesome. It's like Prometheus. I get it. I get that people don't like Prometheus because of this or because of that. But the violence in that movie is awesome. And Alien Covenant. That movie's got a lot of problems. But the violence in that movie is awesome. It's just so good and creepy. I love parts of that movie. Love it. I do. Gore is better than no gore. Well, I've been on a DC kick lately, reading the comics and rewatching the DCEU flicks, liking them more for some reason. That's one of the things that I've always wanted to do, is watch some of those, because they're on HBO Max, right? A lot of them are. Is watch some of the animated stories that I've never seen. Like, I'll tell you this. I've only seen like half of the first season of the original Batman the Animated Series. I want to watch those. I want to watch Batman Beyond. I know nothing about Batman Beyond. And people love that. And it sounds like it would be my thing. So I don't understand why I never saw it. So yeah. If you've got some Carbonite like some of the best ones, let me know. You know, even just the movies or whatever. But I want to watch the animated series and then watch, was it Mask of the Phantasm, right? I want to see that because that's the one that everybody said, oh my god, this was so good. I've seen them. So Kill Bill definitely needed to be violent for sure. And he was also playing into that genre of film, right? The martial arts films that are very, you know, wild when it comes to the violence, you know? Uh yeah. Get out of here. Why are you not being there we go. There you go. A little bit of yeah. I don't consider Alien that gory, at least compared to a lot of other horror movies. Well, yeah, there are, but even, dude, that original John Hurt scene, holy crap. Michael Bay's violence in Six Underground is great. See, never saw that one. Never saw it. Animated series, then Justice League, then Batman Beyond. Okay. Same with Massive Phantasm and Deep Freeze. Yeah. Never seen Kill Bill either. See, that's one where the first time I watched that, I wasn't on the wavelength. You know, you have to be on the wavelength of, this is kind of a mixture of those martial arts movies with geysers of blood, and then mixed with some Western sort of thing, you know, like almost Good, the Bad, and the Ugly kind of thing. I love those movies now. But when I first watched the first one, I was like, okay, that was fun, but it was also cheesy. But I really dig it now. So I'm not a mod on the work account for YouTube, so I can't do anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Didn't show up on my stream. Well, I mean, if you think, is that what you're talking about? The stuff? Yeah. What was I going to say? They didn't show up in like 2 or 3 weeks. So that's the brilliance of an Alien movie. It doesn't need to be gore to prove how dangerous those creatures are. Yeah, but I also really enjoy when Ridley goes all the way. I love that stuff. It's great. It's great. Last Duel. Some of that violence was very like whoa. It was kind of cool. Working my way through Batman the Animated Series and want to watch Batman Beyond and Superman the Animated Series after that. Ricky, you son of a... That's some IGN rating right there. Now, okay. I didn't finish my Christmas Story. So, got the thing, right? And then my nephew, who's late 20s, at Thanksgiving, we were talking about different books we were reading. And of course, I talked about all of this, right? And he's handed this thing over. Rufus the Red, welcome, sir. We're just getting started. We're just getting into it. How are you doing? And how was your Christmas? Let us know. And if you got any cool things, let us know about that too. But he handed over a gift to me and my wife. Like, both of us. And we're like, I thought, we were doing gifts, I thought we were just doing the thing and we were just going to, he goes, yeah, but I just wanted to give you something. So open it up. And he gives me this. This is the first book in the Stormlight Archive. This is something that I have been thinking about and will probably be picking up and starting to read pretty soon. Look at how thick this book is. Holy crap. That is a thick freaking book. 1,252 pages. Wow. So that was awesome. And then the gift that he gave my wife was some sort of resin kit. And she was like, this is perfect. This is like absolutely perfect. And I'm like, they both gave us some awesome gifts, like very, very like pinpointed, you know, and that's awesome. And I thank them up and down because it was just awesome. So good brother. Hope yours was as well. I did a 12-hour stream for folks that didn't have anything going on. Rufus, that's awesome. Number one, that's awesome. Number two, why didn't you post it in your own content over on the Discord? Just saying. I'm sure there would have been people that would have at least stopped by for a little while, if not for longer. Yeah, we should do that. You should totally do that. You know, let's you know. I mean, why not? You know, that's Twisted Root Burger thick. Ah, yeah, pretty much. That is a thick freaking man. That's a tome right there. So this is gonna be fun, from what I understand. And I don't want to go too far into it, but what he created, Brandon Sanderson, after he finished Wheel of Time, he basically created his own world and his own universe. And it's called the Cosmere. And it's like 20 something books. And I'm like, okay. So eventually I'll be getting into that. And yes, I will. Curious to see what you make of old Brando Sando. I haven't read any Stormlight Archive, but I read the first Mistborn book. Bucho, what did you think of the first Mistborn book? Because that's what a lot of people have said. That's what you need to read first before you get into Storm. I mean, a lot of people say you can basically jump in wherever you want, but they said a lot of people prefer to ease into his universe with Mistborn, and then Stormlight gets really involved really quick and really large really quick. So I'm kind of curious what you think of it. Hey, seriously, here's the thing. I figure we should all help each other out. You know? And and Rufus, I totally get it. It's just like when I go over, I mean, Carbonite, you saw this the other night. Wraith, you were there too, I think. I jumped into Billy's channel and suddenly, who was it? Beer Mugger was like, hey, for every sub that you give Order 42, I'll donate some money to Billy. So everybody go over to Order 42 and sub. And I'm like, man, dude, I'm just here to hang out. But it happens almost every time I go in there. And it's like, I want to just hang out. I don't need that. I don't want that. But I'll tell you this. Rufus, you have been here almost every week for months. As far as I'm concerned, you're one of us. And if you post your channel in the Discord, if any of you guys have a channel, post it in the Discord. Because guess what? That's how you form a community. And even if it's a community of if we're all just watching each other's content, the 20 of us are watching each other's content, we're hanging out, we're having fun, and it's all good, man. So don't worry about that. Don't think that you're oh, I don't want to. Now, like what I say I think at the beginning of the thing, the beginning of the channel, it's like you don't have to post every video, but at least let people know that, we're all hanging out and we're all being friends. We might as well come over and check out your stuff. So there you go. You can do it. I'm giving all of you that are in here, I'm giving you, in fact, if you join the Discord, as far as I'm concerned, if you've joined my Discord and you have something going on, let us know about it. We want to support you. We want to watch and we want to support, because you guys have done the same thing for me. That's how I look at it. So, cheers. I do have a channel, but I need to make sure I make tons of new videos in order for me to promote. See, that's the thing. The way I'm looking at it, like, I think that because of these choices that I've made in the last couple of days, last week really. I'm going to be putting, I wouldn't say more like less effort into my channel, but it's going to be definitely less. And it's because I want to focus on getting that script done. So I may only be putting out a video every couple of weeks. Still gonna stream though. I love streaming. Okay, this is awesome. I love streaming. But yeah, I'm if I get to 10,000 subscribers, who cares? It's not really the goal. The goal is to make more movies. That's what I want. So I need to be doing the things that's gonna get me there. If that makes sense. And I hope you guys understand that. So there you go. And also, here's something. Here's something else. I'll do this. Let me. Can I start a poll? Should we? Okay, so hold on. Hold on. I'm putting things in the okay. Oh, okay. All right. Ask your community. We've got a poll up right now. Here's the other thing I've been thinking about. Because some people have been saying that we should go later, you know? We should go later. So this is what I want to know. I want to know if you guys want to keep the show at the same time or if you want to make it a little later. Here's the other thing. I love this part of the show, but I also kind of feel like maybe I should do the news part like at the beginning and then we hang out. I don't know. Like I just like hanging out and I don't care what we talk about. I don't care if we ever get to the news. As long as it's fun, who cares? But that's how I look at it. There you go. Let's say, wait. For me, the first Mistborn book features very workmanlike prose and characterization. The world building ideas are very neat. Pretty neat. Okay. The story is very anime. Okay. All right. Well, I'm still gonna at least give it a shot. Don't share your OnlyFans on your own content. No one wants that. You never know. Damn, there goes my holiday bonus. My podcast idea should just be on this channel instead of mine. Your podcast idea. The real question is, can you go longer, Rob, or is it hard on you? No. I don't care. See, the only reason that I have always done this show at like 7 to 10 is because I didn't want to keep April up. You know, because she's got to get up and go to work on Wednesdays. So, that was the thing. 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. CST. Okay, that's 7 hours. That's a lot. And I don't know if that would be exactly what I would want. So, and yeah, I stay up pretty late every day. But I also, I don't know. I just was trying to do it in a time that made the most sense for her. So I wouldn't get on her nerves. But she goes, you've stayed streaming while I go to bed sometimes. She goes to bed, you know, depending on when she has to get up. She's gone to bed at 9 p.m. sometimes. And she's in there and she said she can't hear me. So there's no reason why I can't do a later stream. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter. I voted, but either time works good for me. Okay. And okay, it's split. It's split 3 ways. Okay, 3 ways. So basically, it doesn't matter. But I just know that it just seems like a lot more people come in toward the end. And so I was like, okay, so should I be streaming starting at 9? That's kind of what I was thinking. I don't know. It's just a thought. 25-hour stream for that extra hour of streaming live. Oh, and I did see Waking Life. I have not seen that yet. But it is, like I said, it's on the list. I've just been, this week has been kind of busy. And the only movie, well, I say that. The only movie other than the movie that I watched with my wife was Clerks 3. And it happened one night. Old movie with Clark Gable? Clark Gable? It is Clark Gable, right? Yeah. And it was a movie that... So, here's the thing. We got back from my sister's house. And we basically created a new tradition. She said, this is the way it should work every time. Christmas Eve, we do the thing with your, with your family or whatever. We come home, we watch a movie. Okay, we did that last year too. Last year's movie was what, Christmas Twister or whatever it was? Terrible. Or wait, no, last year was Fat Man. The previous year was Christmas Twister. And look, just trust me, don't ever watch Christmas Twister. It's terrible. It's terrible. Unless you want to laugh because it's stupid. It's incredibly stupid. Anyway. And then Christmas Day, we just hung out. Watched TV, watched videos on YouTube, whatever, just did stuff. So she went back there and did some stuff in her room, crafty stuff. I came in here and was doing some goofy crap. Oh, I cleaned up actually a little bit. And then at about 6 p.m., she goes, "Hey, you hungry?" And I'm like, "Yes." She goes, "There's not a whole lot of places open." And I'm like, "No, there's not." She said, "Let's go to Waffle House." We went to Waffle House Christmas Eve night. And I got to tell you, it's the new Waffle House that they opened down the street, which is really strange. But yeah, they opened up a Waffle House, and guess what? It was awesome. It was awesome. So that's our new tradition. Go out to eat somewhere Christmas Eve night, and then Christmas Eve or Christmas Day night. Did I say all that wrong? You know what I mean. The evening of the 24th, we watch a movie. The evening of the 25th, we go out to eat somewhere. But it was awesome. I had a patty melt plate scattered and smothered on the hash browns. Scattered means scattered on the grill so it gets crispy. And then smothered with onions. Awesome. Then I had a pecan waffle. Or as we called it back in the day, a pecan waffle. And it was great. It was awesome. But I was also incredibly... I'll just say this. That was a rough night. Because Crohn's boy doesn't have a whole lot of room here. So I was in the bathroom a lot. I'm just saying. But you know what? It was worth it. It was kind of awesome. So just saying. Anyway. Yeah. No 24-hour stream, 25-hour streams though. No, sorry. Can't do it. Yeah, Rob was in Jay and Billy's chat very late last few times. Yes. But it's also like, that's the other thing, is that a lot of times I think I'm like doing stuff, I'm watching a movie or playing a video game. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm just saying. I hadn't played it yet, and it was awesome, and I beat it last night. It was great. Um, but you know, I'm like, oh, it's about time for bed, and then I look over and they're on, and I pop in there for a few minutes, and then I leave. Um, but yeah, I usually stay up pretty late anyway. And yes, I need to watch Waking Life. I just need to watch it. I just need to get that movie watched, you know? Anyway, uh where we talk books and movies like I suggested before. Dude, I'm down. I'm down. And we can do it on your channel. I think you would do well pushed by other folks. Well, I appreciate that. Um but yeah, dude, let's do it. Let's do it. Just let me know when and what we're, you know, what I need to bring to the table. I don't mind doing it on any channel. If you want to do it over here, we can do it over here. If you want to do it over there, do it over there. I don't care. Let's do it. Be right back and start doing the closing stuff. Ricky, that was like 20 minutes ago because I talk a lot. Do the thing. Wait a minute. By the way, good review on it. That movie was unexpectedly touching. Are you talking about Clerks 3? If you are, yes, it was. Like, I cried a lot in that movie, or found myself tearing up a lot. Weird. I haven't had Waffle House or IHOP in years. Yeah, we were gonna go to IHOP, but the IHOP near us has closed for, I guess they're redoing stuff. I don't know. And Phil, I did say hi, right? Evening all on the bog, too much Christmas food. I get that. The Philly cheesesteak was great. Yeah, I think that's what they actually gave me instead of a patty melt. But I was okay with it. It was good. Still good. Green apple Eggos. I watched my 4K Police Story of Christmas, UK Eureka version, not the US Criterion Collection. Google the difference. Interesting. I still haven't watched. Like I said, I've been behind on the movies. I've still got a pretty good stack of movies here. I did watch Perfect Blue, though. I know Kalen was excited about that. You know what I mean? But I still have all these to watch. And Wraith was talking earlier that Amazon's got a bunch of, well, actually it was Wraith and Kalen both. They were saying that there was a lot of stuff on sale on Amazon, and I'm like, I can't right now. I can't. I've got so many movies to watch, not just these, but I have Once Upon a Time in China's I haven't watched. There's other movies that I need to review and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But there's a lot of stuff on sale right now. But I'm interested. I'm assuming, Phil, that you're saying that one transfer is better than the other. Right? And this is a new 4K digital restorations, but it's a Blu-ray. Interesting. Like I said, still need to watch them. Party Stream. Yes, Clerks 3. Yeah, that movie was really good. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be, even though I definitely had problems with it. But you don't need to bring anything, just be you. I love how you are. Okay, well, all right. Well, I mean, like, do I need to prepare for a, you know, are we going to talk about the intricacies of droid manufacturing on Sullust or something? You know, something I'm going to need to study for or watch something. Like if we're going to like break down a movie or something. You know what I mean? Canceled a couple of my orders because I was going a bit too hard. Oh, I've done that before. Now, Rob, it's the box it comes in. No ID on feature, just a nice box and a book. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I didn't know if because, you know, sometimes that happens, right? A movie will come out and two different manufacturers will release it. And sometimes the transfer on this release is better than this release. So I was wondering if that's what it was. Got to watch all my Ultraman Blu-rays first. Okay. I just remember the only thing like that I've ever seen is that one. I think I can't remember which Godzilla it is. where Spectre Man is there. Did you hear my stomach? Holy crap, that was loud. Wow. Is Clerks 3 more or less emotional than Three Idiots? Well, for me, more. Three Idiots is a better movie, like, in my opinion. But Clerks 3 was surprisingly emotional. And even when I was kind of going, this comedy's not working exactly right, it still, to me, felt kind of like coming home because I have such a history with the Kevin Smith universe. You know what I mean? And that's what I was trying to. It's one of the things that I actually had to add to the video. It's like, I can't believe I didn't say that. Is that if you're not into the Kevin Smith universe, Clerks 3 is not going to be for you. You know? Because you're not going to. If you don't already love these characters, you're going to get annoyed that it's not great. I can watch all of those characters do pretty mundane things because I already like the characters. If that's what that, you know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. So, yeah. We need to get into some DMs. Let me know how. Oh yeah, you're in my Discord, aren't you? Should just message me on Discord and we'll talk about it. Oh, there you go. I just saw a message there. But yeah, or at least a notification of some Discord activity. You're right about Amazon. Rob picked up Highlander 4K Collector's Edition. Yeah, Rufus. Not Rufus. Ricky posted about that just a few hours ago at Best Buy, that they had it on sale, like some sort of steelbook or a thing, I think. Got a stack of movies for Christmas, martial arts movies called Righting Wrongs with Cynthia Rothrock. Hey, you like the martial arts movies? I'm not going to complain. I love that stuff. No Viva Rock Vegas. Well, hey, not many of us are Flintstones fans, me included. I like the Showa era of Japanese TV and film a lot. Really crazy, cheesy stuff, and I love it. Ultra Q, not tissues. I'm just saying. The first glance, it looked like a tissue box. And I was like, why is this one of those, like, every now and then, like, if you follow Wario64 on Twitter, he'll post like, oh, it's a deal on garbage bags. And you're like, but why? I thought that's what it was. Twilight Zone mixed with Godzilla monsters. Oh, there he goes. There, yeah, I got it at Best Buy. It was $21.99, but I had $5 off because of my points. The intro to the Highlander TV show is awesome. I've never seen the Highlander. Is that a popular movie that I've never seen? Never seen it. On Clerks 3, I can't argue or can't agree with what Kevin did to the characters, but I respect the movie and love Kevin Smith. Yeah, I think. I mean, I did my review, right? I'll just say this, though. It really felt like that last third of the movie is what he really wanted to talk about. And the rest of the movie was just like, it almost felt like, okay, let's get through this so we can get to the stuff that I really want you to see. There's some points that he really wanted to make. You know what I mean? But I've never seen Highlander, but a lot of people love it. Yeah, I've never seen it. Never seen it. I did want to mention this before we get too far. 2022 has been kind of a nuts year. And for those of you who have been with me, it doesn't matter if you've been here 5 minutes or if you've been here the whole time. The growth on this channel in 2022 has been ridiculous. I mean, a lot of it has to do with those Indian films. A lot of, just a lot of eyes on my channel because of that. But everything helps. You know what I mean? Every view, every minute watched, every like, every comment, every subscribe, it all helps, right? And this is one of the things that I want to reiterate, and this is behavior that I have to change as well because I'm not good at this. I need to remember for those content creators, YouTubers that you appreciate and that you like those videos, comment on those videos, sub to those channels, because all of those things helps the growth of the channel and it helps the growth of each video. So it's one of the things that I'm trying to change that behavior for myself, because there's a lot of people that I've just been watching. I've never liked, I've never commented, I've subbed to them, but that's it. It's just one of those things. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying just for me. I'm saying across the board on YouTube. It, I mean, yeah, there's some people that donate money on the stream. There's some people that go above and beyond. They have Patreons and all that kind of stuff too. I'm saying that it really helps across the board. The more you watch, the more you like, the more you comment, all that stuff. All of that stuff helps. So just keep that in mind when you're watching all of this. Really, in most cases, free content. Those are very small things that each one of us can do to help a lot of these channels. Because here's the thing. I saw an amazing video on Reddit. I was sitting there going, this video is nuts. Like this it was basically a young woman. I think she was like in her 20s. Anyway, playing saxophone beautifully. Beautiful. Like this is awesome. And like she's so good. I go to her channel and she's only got 1,100 subscribers. And it's like, wow. So to give you that bit of like, oh my God, I started 2022 with 215 subs. By the end of June, I had 313. So only got about 100 subs in that first 6 months. Since then, I'm now at 2450 now. 2549. Sorry, I had it backwards. 2549. That is insane growth for 1 year. From 215 to 2549. So it doesn't matter what you've done. Rufus, thank you. Thank you for that super chat. Of course that helps. But to me, it's all the watches, all the views, all the likes, the comments, all of that stuff really, really helps. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for helping support this channel and making this channel a lot bigger than it was. I mean, a lot bigger than it was. So it's really cool. And I just want to say I appreciate it. So thank you. And if you like these other content creators, support them as well. You know, like the comment. And this is going for me too. I don't do it enough and I need to. So thank you. Not enough sax appeal. I don't know why why it's so delayed. Why is this so delayed coming through? Or did it go through? Did it go through? Did it show up on screen? That took a long time for that to come through. But thank you, Rufus, for that. I appreciate it. Rob, I follow because you are a decent person who I like. You have similar interests to me, and this community you are building is really great. Much respect. Phil, that means a lot. It really does. I mean, I just try to be as positive as possible. I try not to be super negative. Sometimes I get in those moods, right? But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of negativity out there. And if we can have a place where we can all come and just chill out and talk about things that are fun and cool, it's what I want. So yeah. Was she as good as the sax guy from Lost Boys? No one is as good as that. I mean, that's asking a lot. That's asking a lot. But here's the thing. She was just playing sax, and there's a musicality to some people where they just get it. And they can riff on things. I need to find the video again. I'm not sure where I saw it. I can't even remember, but I need to find it again and post it. It's like really, really good. And coming from somebody who went to jazz, you know, I did jazz for 4 years in school, high school. And I feel like I've got a pretty good pretty good knowledge of jazz and the way that jazz works and the way that, sometimes it's what you don't play. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's, yeah, you can go, whatever. But sometimes it's what you don't play that's just as important. She gets that. She gets all of it. She's awesome. And I just need to find it again. So I get what you're saying though. The guy from, holy crap. I follow you because you held me at gunpoint during Twitch days. Ricky, you're not supposed to tell anybody that. Okay? Rob, you are better than Angry Joe who hates everything. Angry Joe is one of those people that I don't believe. I don't believe that you hate everything that much. I just don't believe it. And because of that, I don't watch it. I don't watch that stuff. You can tell. A lot of times there are channels, and I'm not going to name names. There are plenty of channels out there that you know what I'm talking about, where it's all just negative all the time. And I'm like, there's enough of that out there. There's enough on Twitter. Go on Twitter and ask somebody about what they think of anything. And a lot of times somebody will bring up something that sucks and you're like, wow. I don't like it. And I don't like how I feel when I'm being negative. And I found this is one of the things. It was something that my wife said. Is she said a lot of times, like on Switched On the old podcast, we would get into like a little rants and stuff like that, and it was fun. But the more that we did it, the more I realized that I was being that way all the time. I was ranting about stuff all the time. And I didn't like how not only was I found that I was being negative all the time, but I found that it permeated everything. Everything. And I found that I was being negative when I didn't need to be. And I started trying to see things from a different light. And then I almost died. And that's when things really changed, And I'm like, okay. All the things that I was complaining about, small potatoes. Not a big deal at all. I need to not be so angry. So yeah. What caliber? Wait, what did I miss? What? Why won't this? Okay. Yeah, there's no thrusting in this video that I'm talking about. Nothing better than thrusting and hey, But that's the thing. Angry Joe is a lot. There's just a ton of those channels. And then someone sees that and they say, "Oh, I can do that. I can rail on everything." Like how many people? Here's the thing. I know that there's a lot of people that are upset with Kathleen Kennedy, and they actually believe that she's the one to blame for everything. I think that's if you blame Kathleen Kennedy for everything that went wrong in Star Wars, but don't give her credit for all the things that went right, or you really think that she's the only person in Lucasfilm doing all the bad things, you don't know how movies work. You don't know how movies work, and you don't know how studios work. She's one person she's in charge, but there's a lot going on there. But I wonder how many of those people don't believe what they're saying. And they're doing the things because they know it's going to get the views. And that's one of the things that I wanted to bring to YouTube. Even if it's just in my own little sphere of influence. Not only being positive about things or trying to be positive about things. I mean, I can talk about things that I don't like, but I'm going to do it in a way that still shows you that there is some positive here. It's not just black and white. Like Clerks 3. A lot of people hate that movie. Oh, the comedy's blah, 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 whatever. But they don't, there's gray. There's gray areas in there. And it's just being genuine. And I also, I have found that I like more, it's easier for me to forgive the faults in a movie or TV show these days. Where some people, they see the fault and then they think it's like, like somebody, you have this beautiful, let's say, I don't know, whatever your favorite drink is, but water is a great example. You have your perfect glass, clean, beautiful water, and somebody drops a grain of sand in it. Does that ruin the whole thing? I mean, now granted, you could say, well, what if you drop a little bit of poop in your water? Yeah, you might not want to drink the water. But life isn't like that, It's more like, look, most of that water is probably fine. If it's a grain of sand, I'll say. I've lost my way. I think as soon as I brought up poop, that's probably the worst. Anyway, the character eventually takes over the person hating everything. Yes. And they love money. I mean, look, I get it. If I'm positive in a review, the review does this well with views. And then if I'm really negative and angry and I yell and I scream and I wave my hands around, oh my God, it goes up here. And if I make a really angry face in a thumbnail, oh my God, I get more views. I'm not going to do that. Now, lately I've been doing some things that I've been trying to accentuate my titles, right? With caps and things like that. But everything I say in my title is still true. Or I'm asking a question. Looking at Clerks 3, there was a chance that, okay, is this a return to form or is this a soulless cash grab? I'm asking the question. And then we answer the question in the video. That makes sense. But is this the worst movie ever and I hate your face? I don't do them like that. Anyway. Highlander, worth watching. Whole soundtrack by Queen. Hey, Rich. I didn't even see you here. Rich, welcome. I've been talking. Basically talking about YouTube and how some of it's just, I feel like it's BS. I like Angry when he dropped his Angry persona and does a real review. He's pretty, I've seen those. But how often is that? I like, there's a lot of, oh God, what's the, I can't remember, the, Plinkett. What's the channel? Plinkett, the Plinkett reviews. What? Okay. So that channel, I can't remember the channel's name. I'm sure you guys will say it. I like it when those guys are just chill and not trying to be overly funny. I appreciate that. The over the topness, you lose me. You can be entertaining and not be cartoonish. I don't know. Anyway, negative channels on YouTube get you in and addicted to the negativity. I was that way with a couple channels. When I stood back, I realized, why are these people hating everything yet watching it? That was really tough for me watching Rings of Power, because I could feel that part of me that's still there. The part that's like, I can't believe they do this, right? But I was sitting there watching Rings of Power going, how am I going to approach this? Because I'm really not caring for it, but I want to talk about it. How do I do this super negative review of this? Wheel of Time is the same way. They moved on from Kathy Kennedy and are currently trying to oust James Gunn. Some crazy shit being tweeted at him daily, and he's not done anything yet. I know, but give him a chance, But that's the big hot thing now, right? I bet I can be angry better than Angry Joe or Angry Game Nerd, and I'm never angry. I don't know. Outrage culture and hate bait, angry just to be angry. Yep. You might not want to drink water with a lump of poop in it, but how will you know unless you try it? I don't know. I'm not going to do that. But I'm just trying to say there's a couple of different ways that you can look at it. Just like, half empty or half full, right? That kind of thing. There are ways that you can look at something and go, you know what? I didn't like it when this movie did this. But man, the rest of the movie was pretty good. And it's part of the reason why I've enjoyed Stephen King more. Even when his endings are like, dude, that ending sucked. But I really enjoyed the ride, you know? And sometimes that's worthy. That's worthy of praise. But I get what hey, yeah. By the way, I rewatched the Snyder DC movies. Batman vs Superman is still terrible. Ultimate Edition I thought was better. The Ultimate Edition is better. Well, I say that. I never saw the theatrical. But the thing is, it's all one of those things, you know? It's some people really, really like those movies, and I don't really like them that as much. I don't like seeing everybody so angry in their movies, you know? Like Batman, I get. Superman though, and it's another one of those things where it's like, you're telling me all this time Superman's never looked over at Gotham City and gone, hey, what's going on over there? But anyway, Lex Luthor was not great. Carbonite. I mean, look, there's a lot of them out there. And a lot of them are, there's a lot of Star Wars ones. And it got to the point where I'd go, okay, you got this one chance. Your title's a little clickbaity. Let me see what you got. And I go in there and I go, nope. And I remove it from my watch history because I don't want them recommended to me ever again. And then I block them from my personal channel, so I don't see them recommended. It's not worth it. It's not worth getting into that. It's like a routine. The routine of getting angry at things. Yeah. Yeah, Kalen. I respect oh. Wait, Carbonite said what? Yeah, those films have problems and look, oh yeah. Those movies look great though. Man, especially in 4K. They do look good. They're just not my favorite iterations. But you know what? That's the great thing about now is that we're going to get a new iteration. I totally understand that there's people that really especially Henry Cavill. I think Henry Cavill's a cool dude. He seems like one of us, which kind of makes it even worse a little bit, but I also know that, or I feel like you wouldn't want to have anything that reminds you of that older era, and you want to move forward. I get that. Y'all are talking about some channels. I don't look. I already said one channel, and I don't mean to. It's like, yeah, I mean, I get it. There's a lot of bad ones, or ones that I don't care for. Yeah, I don't understand the Avatar hate either. I mean, I understand if you don't like the movie, but trying to talk about how, I don't know. Of course, people could say the opposite about me. Oh, you're just positive all the time. You just want everything to be good and everybody to be happy. Yeah, why is that a bad thing? As opposed to, and not Gary, welcome. Did I say hi? I don't think I did. Welcome. I feel like I'm way behind. I guess I'm not. But see, that's the thing, Wraith. And this is the thing that I keep thinking about, is that James Gunn has done many different styles of movies. I don't know what he's going to do with DC yet. I think that there's the Marvel side of things where everything's really jokey and, you know, tongue in cheek and all that kind of stuff. And then there's the dark and gloomy and broody version that we've seen a lot of DC. I think there's somewhere in the middle that could be really, really good. And the thing about James Gunn is apparently he is a huge fan of DC, of the DC universe. Just the comics and all that stuff. And he is a geek, a number one. I mean, he's a big time geek. We don't know what he's going to do. And he did the Peacemaker because they were like, hey, we want you to do the Suicide Squad and do it really like tongue in cheek and use all these wacky characters and then create some new ones and whatever and have fun with it. And that's what he did. I don't think that's what. I mean, I think if people are looking at Peacemaker and saying that's what the DC universe is going to be, I mean, I understand why you would think that, but I don't think that's what they want to do. I think they want to do something somewhere in the middle between those two extremes. But I could be wrong. And at that point, yes, be angry and be upset and be whatever. But right now, who knows? You know? Who knows? I'm just saying we should wait. We should wait. In fact, they should have waited. Before they said anything, they should have just waited. Instead of, hey, firing these people and we're getting rid of this and we're going to do this, just have a plan first. Let the movies that are still going to come out, let them come out, and then start talking about what you're going to do. I don't know. Henry Cavill seems like one of us, but not as in shape or handsome as us. I mean, it would be nice if Henry Cavill worked out every now and then. You know? Come on. I'm sorry. Look, here's the thing. I'm very comfortable in my sexuality. Love my wife. I've always been a heterosexual male. But Henry Cavill is a pretty man. That man is, wow. He's literally like the Austin Powers kind of thing, right? It's like men want to be him and women want to be with him. Everybody wants that. And Henry Cavill seems like he's one of those perfect people. Like you're like, okay, so you're incredibly good looking, incredibly well in shape, and you're a geek, and you seem like just a really cool, down to earth guy that everybody wants to hang out with and be friends with. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, there's gotta be the thing, right? Like, okay, you're too perfect. But anyway. Anyway. Yeah, we must intimidate Henry Cavill. It's why he hasn't been on the show yet. Henry Cavill, what are you waiting on? You know? Look, we're not all perfect, okay? Come on here and you know, we'll do a show together. And I assure you that we'll all be very, very cool and not make fun of the fact that you don't work out very much. Wouldn't that be awesome? If Henry Cavill came on, he's like, hey, I heard you guys say I'm like, nah. It'd be funny. Is Joker 2 and the Batman 2 still happening? Yeah, Joker 2 is happening, as far as I know. But see, that's the thing. There's, what do they call them? I can't remember what the term is. The Joker and the Batman live in different universes than what the DC universe is going to do. And it's one of the you know, bigger complaints about Marvel is that they don't do every now and then just do a one-off. Just do a one-off, really, really good story that has nothing to do with the rest of the not everything that you do has to be tied completely back in. So apparently that is going to happen. Yeah, the fact that he's excited about Warhammer, I think it's cool. I think it's very cool. Guy made one decent movie and studio execs act like he's King Midas. Wait a minute. He could just say that in order. I'm thinking you're talking about James Gunn. But see, that's the thing. Here's the thing. As far as James Gunn is concerned, I feel like he's made some really, really good movies that I've really, really enjoyed. And he's made them from both sides of that spectrum. He's made a really, really dark movie with Brightburn, which is awesome, by the way. It's like when you think about like, yeah, I basically wanted to tell, like, what if Superman was evil? You know? It's basically what Brightburn is. And I really, really enjoyed it. And then you've got Guardians of the Galaxy over here. Or Peacemaker, you know, which is kind of in the middle. Because it's kind of goofy and has heart, but it's also really vulgar and whatever. I don't think that's where the DC universe is going. But I just think that, hey, I think it's going to... it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Previous regime, hasn't done a great job. So we'll see. Is there a female Henry Cavill out there? Oh, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Henry too busy playing World of Warcraft or Warhammer to come on here. Well, you know what? Quit being such a nerd, okay? And come on this show where we talk about movies and books and comic books and video games. Henry, if that's your real name. Just kidding. All right, so let's get into some stuff, shall we? So, this is the button. That's weird that was from like before I started the stream. Sorry, I meant squanch. Can't forget the N in squanch. That was from way like, I don't know why that's on there. But I wanted to give you guys an update because I'm a dork, okay? The Talisman. I finished The Talisman. And here's the thing. I didn't know this until I was done with the book. But apparently, The Talisman is going to be made into a series on Netflix by the Duffer Brothers. The Talisman is one of the best Stephen King books. Excuse me. I was attacked by a burp. From the 80s that has never been it's never been adapted because Steven Spielberg has owned the rights to The Talisman. Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull up that for you. The Talisman synopsis. The Talisman is a road trip book that tells the story of Jack Sawyer and his quest to save his mother. The Talisman examines themes of lost innocence, coming of age, friendship, the corrupting nature of power, and more. Okay, that doesn't help me. So basically, the story is he finds that there's basically a portal to an alternate universe. And this alternate universe has some interesting characters, some interesting stuff. It's like an alternate universe thing, but he's got to get across the country using this alternate universe thing. It's a great, I really, really enjoyed the story. Like I really, really enjoyed it to the point where at this point I can see how they're going to do some stuff. And what was weird is this was really strange. So I'm reading the book, right? The last big part of the book takes place on December 21st. As I'm reading it, I finished the book on December 22nd, basically after midnight. But I'm reading it, and it all happened on December 21st, and I'm sitting there going, that's weird. But anyway, it's a really, really good story. It's so good that Steven Spielberg, like I said, has owned the rights to it for all these years. And he is teaming up with, apparently, the Duffer Brothers to bring this story to Netflix. And I'm excited. I want to see this thing. Who's Peter Straub? Did he write the book? It's Stephen King and Peter Straub writing together. So it's an interesting thing. I'd never, for whatever reason, I never read it. And I think it's because I always thought, well, why would I want to read something that's not just Stephen King? But it's really, really good. It's a really, really good story. And there are, I can say this. There are werewolves. And probably my favorite werewolf character in the history of media. It's that good. Oh, I need to end this poll. So, okay, 44% said keep it the same. 33% said 8 to 11 would be better. 22% said 9 to 12 is the bee's knees. So, keep it the same. Okay. But you know what? Every now and then we might do a later stream. Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? But thank you for voting in the poll, guys. And sorry, I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, awesome book. Now, I wanted to show this to you. So close that and then open this up. This shows everything I've read since July, and how long it took me to read them. I thought it was kind of interesting to see it like this. So book Lost Tales, then that book Swan Song, which was kind of like a different kind of stand, which is kind of neat. Wheel of Time, Gentlemen Bastards, book 2, Book of Lost Tales, part 2, Wheel of Time, part 7, Republic of Thieves was Gentlemen Bastards 3, and Lays of Beleriand, which is the third book in the thing. Excuse me. So yeah, I've been all over the place. And yeah, there you go. There you go. Thought Spielberg hated streaming. Well, he probably does, but he's probably really, really impressed with the Duffer Brothers. So that's probably what's going on. Oh, and Loco Zucky, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, and I think it's part of it is because I think he was waiting for things to really kind of come about as far as like technology wise. It's time. It's time. I'm gonna head out, y'all. Internet keeps crashing at work. Probably the weather. Have a good night, Rob and chat. Caleb, I didn't see that till just now, but thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always being a part of our crew. And yeah, take it easy, man. We'll talk to you later. But yes, it'll be interesting to see what happens. And Rob, in regard to the poll stream what suits you. All good with me. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is the only reason I was doing it earlier was because I didn't want to bother my wife. And when she says, hey, stream as late as you want, I don't care, then that means, hey, there's no reason to just do it 7 to 10. We could do a 9 to 12 or a 10 to 1 even if we wanted to. But whatever. You still got my book pick to read, Gone South? Yes, I do. It is on, where is that on my list here? I thought I saw it just because I was looking at my reading list. Robert McCammon, Gone South. Yes, I do have it here. I mean, it's gonna take me a while, but it's on there. It's on there. So yeah. And there's also like I've got stuff comic book wise too. I know Rufus gave me a couple of comic book things to read, but I'm still reading Sandman right now. But yeah, trust me, it's all there. But you also have to understand I've had a list for a while. So I mean, even like this stuff, the like I think I have Gone South. Where? I think I have it after. Yeah, I have it after the Dark Tower. So, yeah. What's the box in the bottom left corner, the big one? You can tell me to do one. That? This? Is that what you're asking about? Any new vape flavors? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you in just a second. No new vape flavors. No. Yes, but no. A lot of my vape stuff, I'm still vaping through a lot of stuff that I've had. I just got in a bunch of new flavors. They're new old flavors, and I actually have a tank to build or to rewick. And I was going to put it on stream, but then I'm like, it's no fun because I've tried them all. And there's none like, oh, here's monkey hair. Why would anyone make a vape flavor called monkey hair? But you know what I mean? Like there's nothing to choose. It would have just been like, hey, which one of these that I already like do you want me to put in this tank? That seems boring. You know, if I had some that were like either ones I hadn't tried or whatever. There is one that's brand new and it's called Cake Batter and it's a raspberry cake batter. The problem is I have raspberry in here right now. And I don't like to have the same flavor going on and I still have like 2/3, 3/4 of raspberry left. So, Yeah. All right. That's raspberry donut, and it's freaking awesome. Remember me showing you this one? This is like the coolest. So there's the tank. The coil is up here, airflow here. The liquid wicks up those stainless steel tubes in there, and it's freaking awesome. And then it's all in this little box. And then you've got your stuff there, which covers up with the little panel, which is nice. And then over here, batteries in here. Super cool device. I love this thing. Anyway, let me show you this. You guys may or may not know, heavy. I'm a big Breath of the Wild fan. So this is the Creating a Champion, the special edition box thing. And in here, in the bottom, if I can get it open, here. Okay. So in here is, which is, the map. There's a like a cloth map in here, which is kind of cool. Put that there. In here, what is this? I can't remember. Oh, here's the picture from the what do you call it? By the way, I found this when I was looking through my teacher's notes. I was thinking you should be the one to keep it. It's the picture from the end of the DLC, I think. I love Breath of the Wild, okay? Tears of the Kingdom can't come fast enough. And then here's the book, which I've really just thumbed through. I need to go through it more. But it shows all the different stuff. I mean, this book's awesome. A lot of interesting stuff there. But in here, in the bottom, is May the Goddess Smile Upon You. And it's a spirit orb. You see it's kind of hard to, let's do this. Maybe you'll be able to see it better if I, yeah, there you go. It's a spirit orb. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this is the collector's edition or whatever. And of course I have Zelda down here. What is it? First 4 figures. And then I have Link up there, which you can't see, so he's kind of out of. But yeah, like I said, I love. This is heavy, man. It's a heavy book. But yeah. And this is the only place that it goes because it's so tall it won't stand up. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hopefully Gone South is good. I read it like 20 years ago, so hope it still holds up. Dude, I love, and The Talisman was written in 81. Awesome. Awesome, dude. Like seriously awesome book. I highly recommend that if you hadn't, I mean, if you're a fan of Stephen King, you, for whatever reason, you skipped it like I did. What's longer, your books to read list or your Indian cinema list? Definitely my Indian cinema list. My Indian cinema list is like 450 movies. 400, and like, it's seriously crazy. And what I've been doing, I've mentioned this before, but I read the comments. I read each and every comment. Except for some that, for whatever reason, YouTube doesn't show me. I don't understand why some comments don't get displayed to me until much later. But anyway, the comments, right? I go through each and every one, and if somebody recommends a movie, I put it on the list. And then I keep track of how many people request that movie, and I review the next one on the list with the most votes, basically. Yeah, 450 movies, 1 million hours runtime. It's probably more than that because of whatever it is, It's probably times, 1/3 because a lot of Indian movies are 3 hours and I don't know why that is. It's actually getting hot in here, which is good because I've been cold all day. But I don't know what my books list is at, but it's a lot. It's a lot. So that's what's going on. I wonder what Jabba was smoking in Return of the Jedi. It's pipe smoke. I don't know what it actually is. But there was a guy that smoked a cigar, or yeah, it wasn't pipe smoke. It was a cigar that the guy was smoking in the suit. That's on the From Star Wars to Jedi Making of a Saga. It's pretty cool. It's really nice, Rob. Is the big box next to it Zelda? Yes. Nice collectible. Appreciate you sharing that. No problem. And yeah, 450 movies. I had to count it up because I kept getting like it got frustrating because people kept requesting, and this happens every time there's a different region of a movie that I've reviewed. I get a lot of some of the best movies, I'm hoping, from that region. And so there's a lot of them that I'm like that only have been mentioned once. And there's probably only 10% of them have more than like 2 votes or more. So it's one of those things where it gets frustrating because I'm like, can y'all like, please? And I know they're excited and they want to talk about the movies that they like. And I get that. And I try to respond to each and every one of them. But there's probably a ton of other comments that I had never seen on those videos because for whatever reason, YouTube didn't show them to me. And I don't understand why that is. I don't get it. But it's frustrating because I feel like if you're going to take the time to comment on my video, you deserve a response. Even if it's a, hey, thumbs up, thanks, man. Or I really appreciate you watching my video. Or appreciate it. It's on the list. I don't know how many times I've typed that, but at least it's a response. It's not just because I hate it, man. I've commented on videos and it's always just like, I feel like I'm throwing a pebble into the ocean and I never get a response. I don't like that. So I try to respond to as many comments as I can. Anyway, let's move on, shall we? Because, man, there's a lot to cover tonight, guys. Just saying. So, yeah, that's my book list. Not bad for 5 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 months. 6 months, 6 books. Not bad. Not 6 books. 10 books. But then, the next book on the list is... Be right back. Gotta get some snacks. You do the thing, man. You do the thing. And we'll see when you get back. Yeah, that is... It's not exactly the same purple that's right here, but it's The Shaping of Middle-earth. And that is, man, it's a lot of the same stuff. You really got to be into Tolkien to read these books, okay? And I am. But man, there's a lot of covering the same ground, you know what I mean? But I want to get through these first 5 because this is the early Silmarillion. Is all of the book 1 through 5 are mostly the early Silmarillion. But then these white ones, 6, 7, 8, and 9, they're all about the writing of the Lord of the Rings, which I'm really excited to get to. I just the thing that I don't like about these books so far is that he's telling the same story. It's like, okay, so we read about the first version, then we read about the second version in the next book, and then maybe this version. Now there's this version. And I'm like, I don't understand why you didn't just give us the final version and then here are the differences instead of giving us each one individually in different books. It's kind of annoying. But I'm still enjoying it, if that makes any sense. It's still fun. So, I have that book and volume snap, Rob. Hey! I've enjoyed the ride so far, which is why I'm continuing it. But man, there's a lot There's a lot to get to. Uh, Cheetos and Sprite. Yummy. I have movie butter popcorn in there waiting for me after the stream. That's my snack. Oh, and that's the other thing. New Year, and I'm not gonna be one of those people that are like, oh, hold me accountable and all that stuff, because there's no way you can do that. But I really want to get healthier because I've gained 5 pounds in the last month, and that's not for a guy that doesn't have a colon. That's actually more weight than I should have gained in a month. It's kind of ridiculous. So I'm gonna have to lose some weight. So hopefully you'll start seeing results starting in January. Baby carrots and peanut butter. Hell yeah. One of my favorite, seriously, my favorite snacks when I was working out and like seriously working out, all that stuff. Seriously, the best. One of those like heavy wheat breads, with grains and all that kind of stuff, right? Just a good, thick, healthy bread. Almond butter. Sliced strawberries and peanut butters on top. Best snack ever. Like, seriously, like one of those things where you go, I can't believe I'm allowed to eat this. It's so good. I want that. And I'm going to have it. So, and you can't stop me. So, take that. All right, I'm back making some ramen and brisket. Sounds like, well, Bucho, I've lost more than the eye of the tiger or the thrill of the fight in a long time. I keep saying that I need to get back into it. I've got to a point where I'm like, I need to do it. You were almost a personal trainer. If you need any tips, let me know, Wraith. I'll say this. My biggest concern is that because I don't have a large intestine, things are different. Things work different. I'm going to have to find a balance of how many calories to take in versus how much to work out. So it's going to be fun to figure that out. But I've gotten to a point now where it's like, okay, this is dumb. This is dumb. I can't be eating like this anymore. Like, holy crap, a lot. I've been eating way too much. So there you go. I can't believe I'm allowed to eat this. That's me every time I eat pizza. Well, I'm saying it's it's very, very healthy snack. High protein, good sugars, all that kind of stuff. I need to start rising up to the challenge of our rivals, Rob. I know it. But like I said, it's been a thing. DDPY, what is this? Oh, yoga. Well, yoga is part of my regimen that I'm planning on doing, which is UFC Fit. It's awesome. It's really, really awesome and hard. So you know what? Screw it. Let's before we get into the best of the year, let's do Have You Seen This? How you doing? Look, it's New York. It's the what is that? That building in the back, basically shows you you're in New York. So come on over here and let me show you something. Hey, nothing dirty. I'm not gonna show you anything dirty. Okay? I just wanted to know if you've seen this or not. Just chill out. All right. So it's time. It's time for Have You Seen This? The part of the show where we look at things on the internet and it's fun. So, and I've got a good mix here. I've got a good mix of some funny and some like, oh, that's cute. And then some like, what the hell? And it's awesome. So here we go. Okay. First up, when the patient in the next room is on some good meds. I'm going to try to stay quiet.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
So when the patient in the next room is on some good meds, listen to it again. It's funny. Maybe. Really? You've seen that before? Damn it. Let me see if I can just refresh the page. I don't know what's going on here.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
I think that's funny. Do you know Muffin Hands? Hey. Now this one is just cool. It's a cloud billowing over the Rock of Gibraltar. And I just thought this was cool looking. Look at that. So of course this is sped up. And this is apparently this airport is one of those where you have to walk on the tarmac. And you'll see it over on the right-hand side. You'll see cars and stuff start and people walking and stuff here pretty soon. There we go. There they go. Well, look at them go. I just think it's cool. You know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of you, 69mega.com. And I'm actually kind of tired that YouTube doesn't do anything about you. So, how about that? There we go. The Rock of Gibraltar is in my top 3 rocks. I mean, yeah. Your uncle lives there? Wow. That's awesome. Okay, back to the thing. So that was pretty cool. Now, this is just a tattoo. This is just a tattoo. You didn't see him on your chat? Well, I have it on live chat. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't know if the bad stuff comes through if you do top chat. But anyway, I just thought this was cool looking. It's a tattoo. And seriously, had to look twice. I'm like, that is impressive. By the way, no Octavius today as he checked in since the crazy winter storms went hard at his part of the world. I'm not sure. No, I don't know. I mean, I know he's been on the Discord quite a bit. But yeah. Yeah, isn't that amazing? That's like a really, really cool one. I just thought it was cool. So there you go. Now this one, I can't play the music because it's music from Up, and Up is from Disney, and Disney will have my ass. So we're not doing that. But I love watching animals play. And these crows are having fun in the snow, and I think it's pretty awesome. And I love how one crow is like, hey, screw you. This is my car. Get off. I'm trying to have fun here. And I like him sliding down. I mean, it's just cool. And then, of course, somebody in the comments on this said that birds like to clean themselves with snow because it doesn't keep them wet. Which I was like, okay, well, that kind of makes sense too. But it seriously looks like he's just sliding down the thing. You know? And plus, I love crows. I love birds, actually. I've just always loved, I thought birds are cool. So, yeah. And that's pretty much it. And then the next one is more sledding. He's like, come on. I just think it's cool. And kind of cute too. Now this one, you ready for a dad joke? This is a dad joke that some dad jokes are those where you're like, I can't believe I didn't see that coming. But here you go. Here you go.
There has to be a better way to get the ice off the car. I mean, I'm using a discount card, so I'm only getting 15% off.
Okay, so, right? That's good, right? Come on. That's pretty good. I didn't see it coming. And sometimes that's the best, is the little surprises. And talk about surprises. Merry Christmas. Let's have some wine.
Oh, Johnny.
Damn, you wildin'.
There you go. So, happy holidays to you. And I hope you enjoyed. Have you seen this? What are you doing? I'm walking over here. Actually, I'm standing over here on the corner, or maybe it's a corner. I don't know if it's a corner or not. I'm just standing here and I've got a cigarette, which is kind of, let's just be honest. Cigarettes are really not, as, as good or as popular as they used to be, but hey, we're just, hey, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? All right, that's Have You Seen This? I hope you enjoyed it. I know you're doing news, but an interesting rumor just surfaced. Wraith, we're in between segments. What is it, sir? What is it? What is it? What is it? By the way, I think I showed this before, but apparently these are already out. These are the Brazilian Warner Brothers Discovery to reboot Harry Potter. Wow. Only 20 years old? I mean, that's possible. Jeez. But I just wanted to show this because I think they're cool. So the history of Middle Earth is 12 volumes, right? Right? It's these. The 40th anniversary of the first one, 40th or 30th? 30th, I think. 40th, 1983 is when Book of Lost Tales Part 1 came out. Okay? So that is a Brazilian copy of the history of Middle Earth in Brazil, and it has been released. Look at these together, though. If they do this and release this in the United States or in the UK, I'm buying the crap out of them. I'm buying these. Look at these boxes. Insanely beautiful. Okay? Now I'm going to go to here because some guy actually got them. He has them in hand. They are gorgeous. So book of 1 and 2 will come in one box. 3, 4, and 5 will come in a box. 6, 7, 8, 9 will come in a box. And then 10, 11, 12 will come in a box. Gorgeous. That is art by John Howe, who also worked on Lord of the Rings and I believe The Hobbit as well. But yeah, I want this really badly. And I really, really hope that they are released in the United States or the UK. So there you go. I just wanted to show that. So I forgot. Okay. I wonder, Wraith, where is that? Who said that? Like, what website did that come from? Because that's the one thing is, sometimes people just say things and then they get picked up on and they get reported and they're not real. I'm just asking, because like I like to work off of the ones that are like official. And usually you've got your Variety, your Hollywood Reporter, your Deadline. See, Bounding Into Comics, that's just they're look, I'm not saying they're not right. They could be right. But a lot of times some of these smaller people, some of these smaller sites, they pick up a rumor, people go with it, and then it's not a thing. I don't understand why they would do that right now. Unless they were going to do some sort of HBO series, I don't know. As Rob is talking Lord of the Rings, does anyone care about the Amazon show? It's largely forgetful for me, and 2 years wait for season 2. Dumb. Yes, Phil. I'm kind of the same way with you. Rings of Power has some really amazing imagery, a couple of really solid episodes, but they're leaning heavily on, or I shouldn't say that. They're leaning heavily on nothing, because there's not a whole lot of information about the Second Age, and what there is, they've basically just thrown a lot of it away and shortened some things and changed characters, and I'm like, I don't know. So yeah, the reason that I kept doing those videos, my review of each and every episode, was because oh, Allie. Was because I knew I was gonna watch it anyway, and I figured why not. Hold on a second. Uh Maybe they want to reboot every property they have. Yeah, but I thought the whole thing was that they were trying to get J.K. Rowling to write more. JX Editor started My Girlfriend. Welcome. It's been a while. And Rob Rivera, how's it going? Started My Girlfriend on Game of Thrones this month. She's very enthusiastic so far. Might finish season 2 tonight. Yeah, I mean, and it just depends. There's a lot of people didn't like that last season, but a lot of people like me, I pretty much enjoyed it, like all the way through. They're like, oh, well, this season 1 isn't as good. Oh, yeah, but I still was like, hey, it's pretty good. And House of the Dragon's pretty damn good. A little dark, but other than that, pretty good. Warner and Financial hold that merger was expensive and costly. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that they could do. But I thought the plan was to try to get her to write more, not go back and redo what you've already done only 21 years ago. Reboots really work unless they have the world's best psychic working for them. That's a very bold move. There's a lot of problems with Harry Potter in general. At least the way that the adaptations were done. I think the books are great. You know, I love the books. What I didn't like is starting in movie 4, they took out a lot of stuff and then they put in a lot of stuff that didn't make any sense. And it's like, why did you spend time on something that doesn't need to be there and got rid of some really, really good character stuff? That's my biggest problem. And I don't like the fact that, you know, unfortunately, Richard Harris died and Michael Gambon came in not knowing anything about Dumbledore and started throwing Harry Potter around like a rag doll. It's not how Dumbledore acts. So yeah, I had problems with Gambon. He seemed to chill out, but there were problems with those movies. But anyway, I'd like to see, honestly, what I would like to see is a serious, if you're going to do it, try to be as close to the book as possible, because I don't think you're going to write a better story than that. And then if you're not going to do that, then I don't get the point. But J.K. Rowling is definitely Jay Exeter. Yeah, she's been in hot water lately because she can't keep her mouth shut. I mean, there's the thing. There's probably lovely people all over the planet that you admire, you like, you watch them play sports. They're your heroes, literary or otherwise, movie stars, whatever. And they probably think some really effed up things. I don't want to know about them. And that's the problem with Twitter, is sometimes these people just feel like they have to get crap off their chest. And I'm like, keep it inside. I don't want to know what your political views are. I don't care what you think about gender issues. I don't care about what you think about any of that stuff. I just don't. I mean, if somebody was being destroyed, yeah, let's all come together and make sure that doesn't happen. But you literally had nothing. You had nothing to gain from what you said. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not saying that you don't have the right to, but man, you got to have some publicists or something look at your stuff before you release it, because holy crap. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, I would like to see them do a series that's very, very accurate. is what I would like if they were going to do it at all. I've been saying that since the movies came out. But anyway, would you be upset if they officially rebooted Star Wars? New Luke, new Vader, a few changes here and there? I'll say this. If they did, they better have it. Because I'll tell you this, okay? Give you an example. And now this is not exactly the same thing, but Final Fantasy VII, then Final Fantasy VII Remake, they definitely added some things. They definitely changed some things. But I don't think that you can look at Remake and say that they weren't faithful to the spirit of the story being told in Final Fantasy VII. And I think that's what you would have to do. You'd have to make a plan. That'd probably be first. But you know what I mean? So yeah. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of when. And yeah, they'll probably have Vader and Obi-Wan flipping around on the Death Star. But okay. And the hardest part is going to be to have someone like me go in and try to review that. Because what would happen, I guarantee you, is I'd go in the first time and I'd go, this is a travesty. This is a suck. And I don't like it. And then I'd have to sit with it for a couple of days and get all of my feelings out to the walls. No one else. And then go watch it again and try to see what they were trying to do on their own merits. You know, judge it on its own merits, not on what came before, not on what might come after. Judge it on its own merit. The Dark Knight Rises is a perfect example of a movie that I went into it and I came out of it hating it because of Alfred quitting. I'm like, how can you do that? Alfred doesn't quit. He doesn't quit. Alfred's never quit. In the history that I know of, in the history of Batman, Alfred hasn't quit like that. It's ridiculous. Dumb. But then I said, okay, well maybe he's trying to tell a more realistic story, and he's trying to tell it's in his own universe, and it's kind of its own thing. It's separate from all the canon. It's just his own thing. Okay, let's go watch it again. And then I came out of it going, okay, that's pretty good. It's not the best movie, but I really liked it. So that's what I have to do with every Star Wars movie, because regardless of if I try to go in as blank as possible, but you've got all this baggage. I've got, my whole life of loving Star Wars in my head. It'd be really hard for me to do it. But I think I can do it. The Last Jedi I didn't like the first time. Sat with it a couple days and then like, okay, you know what? Let me just go in and let me just experience it for what it is. And I actually liked it. Now, I still don't love the movie, but there are more things in there that I like than dislike. Rise of Skywalker is a different story. Anyway, I just want to watch and play shit. I don't care about inclusion of all that shit. I just want to play my games. Okay. I'd like to see Alden and Donald. Yeah, Alden. Is that how you say it? Alden or Alden? Alden Ehrenreich and Donald reprise their roles in Star Wars. I would love that too. I'm one of those people that says yes. Bring on a Solo too. Love it. It will be made for a modern audience. Sing Saab, welcome. Any upcoming review for Indian movies? Yes. Probably not until next week. But as we were talking about earlier, we've got something like 450 movies on the list. There will definitely be more Indian movies. It's just a matter of time. I vote for Dangal. Bucho, your vote has been noted. And it's cool. It's cool. But right now, Dangal is number 5. There are more votes for other movies than Dangal. But I do have it on the list that you want me to watch it. So yes, it will happen. It's just a matter of time. It's already after 9. We got to talk about the movies of the year, right? Let's talk about the movies of the year. My favorite movies of the year. Now, or my favorite media of the year, I should say. Here's the thing. What's number one on the list? There's only one. There's only one possible movie that it could be. And we'll get to it. I'm not going to give away the list. But I did not put these in order. Okay? Did not put them in order. Cryptic Mayhem, late to the party. Did you already mention how Spirited was your favorite musical of the year? No, I did not. I haven't even watched it. April started watching it. She goes, yeah, it was not good. So I haven't watched it yet. Sing Sob, I watched an Indian Die Hard movie. The victims all stopped and danced and then got blown up. Look, here's the thing. There's good Indian movies and there's bad Indian movies, I'm sure. But yeah, we started watching. I mean, look, there's not even that many movies on this list, but these are my favorite movies of the year. And it's not even a top 10. It's a top 6. And they're in no order. They're in release order. So the first movie on the list is The Batman, which came out March 4th. I loved The Batman. There are things I don't like about it. Number one, I think it's too long. And it almost has like 2 climaxes. But I still enjoyed it. I still think it's worthy. I can't see how the next movie wouldn't be great. I love the themes. I love Robert Pattinson's performance. And I'm really interested to see Colin Farrell going forward as the Penguin on his HBO Max show. I enjoyed it. I think it's worth watching. So, there you go. There's The Batman. Next on the list was probably one of the biggest surprises of the year for me, because I didn't expect anything going in. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, March 11th. Of course, this movie was insanely cheap to make for the amount of star power it had, and for the just sheer audacity of this movie was just like, wow. Of course, you got Michelle Yeoh and Jamie Lee Curtis, but you had Ki Hai Kwan playing his, basically just burst into the room and said, yo, everybody, you mother effers, I'm back in a big way. It's one of my favorite performances of the year. It's from Ki Hai Kwan. And of course, you also have James Hong, which is always awesome. But what a fantastic movie. So unique. I didn't see anything like it in my life. And my wife sat there next to me in the theater and watched it. And we both were laughing. I was crying at some points. The movie is very touching. It's got it all. And it's so good. So good. If you haven't seen that one, you should watch it. It's freaking fantastic. Bollywood is crap, almost 80% right now. Tollywood industry is top level. See, that's the thing. Everybody thinks their movies are best. And I'm not trying to say that anything other than each region seems to be very, very focused on their region. And I'm just trying to see all of it. I'm one of those people that I want to see all of it. So, there you go. Michelle's great in Super Cop. You bet she is. You bet she is. But you knew it was coming. Released on March 24th. That's right. RRR. Again, how many times do I have to say it? This movie smacked me in the head. Just completely smacked me in the head. And I'm sitting there going, okay, this movie is nuts. RRR. Rise, Roar, Revolt. But I'm sitting there going, what the hell is this movie? And then about 20, 25 minutes into the movie, the title screen comes up. And I'm like, okay, we're in for a ride here. And something, I don't know when it happened, because for the most part, this movie has an intensity and an energy that I don't really vibe with. But something happened, and I suddenly found myself completely taken with it. Completely taken with the performances of these two amazing actors, with the way that the way that everything plays out. And I'm sitting there going, this movie's great. This movie's great, and I'm laughing uncontrollably and clapping, which I never clap in movies, in my living room. And it holds a special place in my heart because it is the first movie that I'm sitting here watching and going, oh my God, there's an entire country's worth of films that I get to experience. And yeah, I know they're not always going to be like this. But this is an amazing movie. And I feel like this is that, what do you call it? It's like that entry point. And it's the point where American audiences should take notice of Indian film, and that it's probably the easiest movie to really get into. So there you go. RRR. One of my favorite movies of the year. The next one, Body of Evidence. That came out 30 years ago. I don't know when that movie came out. A long time. What will be number one? Top Gun Maverick or Avatar: The Way of Water? Andadoon put this movie in the list. Best crime. Oh, it's on the list. It is totally on the list. See, you better believe it. It's on the list. But yeah, May 27th, Top Gun Maverick. Just sheer joy. And how did this movie work? Seriously, how in the hell did they make this movie this well? And I mean, there's so many things to talk about Top Gun Maverick. The fact that Tom Cruise flat out refused when they said, we want to put this on Paramount Plus. And he's like, no, man, Top Gun Maverick deserves to be in the theater, and it will be in the theater. And it paid off, and it's Tom Cruise's largest box office film ever, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Think about all the movies that Tom Cruise has been in, all the big blockbuster movies, and this is his number one movie ever. Amazing. And for those of you who didn't notice this, yes, Jennifer Connelly is in the movie. She was in Labyrinth. It came out in 1986. Tom Cruise, Top Gun, 1986. Who's in Labyrinth with Jennifer Connelly? David Bowie. When Tom Cruise walks into that bar, you see Jennifer Connelly the first time. Who do you hear on the radio? David Bowie. If that was an accident, it was the best accident ever. And if it was on purpose, bravo, because that was awesome. And I love David Bowie. I love Jennifer Connelly. I love Labyrinth. I love Top Gun. So yeah, you're putting it all together, and I'm loving it. Now, the Rooster, played by Miles Teller. Seriously, dude, a mustache doesn't, I don't know, man. It's not very 2022 or whatever time this is supposed to take place. Not in fashion. Neither is that cheesy Hawaiian shirt you're wearing. And seriously, playing piano, okay? A lot of it, man. A lot of that nostalgia just hit. Like, it's in a weird way where you're sitting there going, this should not be working. And yet, it does. It's amazing. It's amazing that this movie worked as well as it did. And of course, when the ending comes, I'm not going to give it away for those of you who for some reason haven't seen this movie. But when the ending comes, the finale, and one person gets shot down, and then another person gets shot down, and then they have to do something, and you go, you sons of bitches, you did it. I can't believe you did it. I should have seen it coming. There are lines that are exactly the same as the first movie. None of it. It should be one of those things where, as a person who doesn't like it, when people go, hey, remember that thing you used to like? It shouldn't have worked. But for some reason, this movie worked so freaking well. Top Gun Maverick, guys. One of my favorite movies of the year. Next movie on the list. Actually, let's take a break for a second because holy crap. Yeah, what were you thinking? You told me not to think. Great. Great stuff. I was late to the Top Gun party, but I watched it. Yeah, that movie is fun. Top Gun Maverick is one of the few movies I've seen in the theater more than once. I did not see it in the theater more than once, and I was actually really upset that the 4K took so long to come out, but man, it wasn't worth it when it came out. Holy crap, it looks good. They have a song and dance in that. Oh wait, did I miss something? Andadune? I don't know how to say that perfectly. I'm assuming it's Andadune. I'm hoping. The thing is, no one really asked for a sequel in 30 plus years after the first. What a cinematic miracle. It really is. I mean, look at it. Think of it from Tom Cruise's point of view. He's been waiting all these years to say, no, I want to do this. I want to do it, and I want to do it right. Finally gets it done. And then a pandemic happens. And he's like, screw you. We're not putting it on Paramount Plus, you idiots. And yeah, songs are common. Three Idiots. I didn't expect the song to happen in Three Idiots the way it did. But when it did, I'm like, you know what? I'm down. I'm just down. And yeah, Jennifer Connelly is, man, one of my favorites. And yeah, the thing about Bowie is kind of cool. Sometimes, yeah, when characters are about to die. Yeah, Toombad was one of the weirder ones for me, where the song wasn't really a song and dance number, but it was a montage. But it was the words that was just explaining the things that we already kind of knew. The man is making bad choices. I don't remember what the lyrics are, but it's like it was kind of comical to me. And now we're caught up with the chat. So let's get back to it. The next movie on the list came out November 23rd. That is Glass Onion, which is now available on Netflix as of 4 days ago. Glass Onion is one of those movies where the first 10, 15 minutes, I'm like, uh-oh. This is feeling pretty rough. And then something happened, and it was smooth sailing all the way through the rest of the movie, and I just had a great time. You can say what you like about Rian Johnson. He's not the most popular director in the world, for, I don't know, a couple of reasons. Maybe one big one. But anyway, the guy can tell a hell of a story. And just like Knives Out, Glass Onion is just a joy to watch. It's just a joy. Now, did I like this as much as Knives Out? Not quite. I don't think it ever reached the heights of the first movie, Knives Out, which is, again, it's not really a sequel. It's more of like, it's almost like the Bond movies in a way with Daniel Craig, but it's kind of like the Bond movies in that each movie is going to be its own sort of story. Or like, I guess, the Agatha Christie. I can't remember the name of the detective in the Agatha Christie, Poirot. So it's a lot like that, where each one is its self-contained story, and there's a comfortability that comes with having the same detective kind of break everything down and all that kind of stuff. Really, really fun. But look, Glass Onion is a great time, especially if you have Netflix. Give it a shot. It's great. It's great. I had a really, really good time with it. And on a side note, I don't know if you guys ever watch Unbox Therapy, but apparently Netflix sent Unbox Therapy one of the puzzle boxes and they had to figure it out. And it's actually a pretty good video. So I would suggest seeking that out if you're interested. It was actually pretty fun. So yeah, Glass Onion, one of my favorite movies of the year. And the final movie on the list that is in no particular order, really just in, well, it is in particular order. It's in release date order. You knew it was coming. Avatar: The Way of Water, which again, more of an experience than a movie in a lot of cases. This is another one. I don't like it as much as the first one. Okay? I don't think anything in the movie, as amazing as it looks, nothing hits the same power as far as the scene than the climax of the first movie. With the action scene regarding them blowing up the tree at the end. It is so good. So good. That first movie. From when those, I guess the bird things, the dragon guys, when they attack, all the way through till, till the final bad people are disposed of, taken care of. That whole sequence is amazing. Quaritch jumping out of that airplane, or that oh man, I love it. Running to the mech, putting himself out, I love that whole sequence. It's so good. And I love the energy in James Cameron's filmmaking. I just love it. He's one of those, I love the way that he films action. But again, the second movie, nothing quite matches that same pitch of like, man, that's awesome. But it's really, really good. It's really, really good. And it was beautiful to watch. The depth was insane. The actors do such a good job. And the animators bring it all to life in a way that seriously had me completely forgetting that I'm looking at something that's on a computer. So yeah, there you go. That's Avatar: The Way of Water. One of my favorite movies of the year. So yeah. Let me go back here. Good sequel. Yeah, Glass Onion was really, really fun. Really, really fun. The first movie has Chris Evans. How could a sequel without Chris Evans ever really measure up? I mean, that's true. But I don't know. The way that the story unfolded, and I feel like and maybe that was part of the point, is I actually, even the bad or the less savory characters, I guess, in the first movie, I like them better than the second movie of Glass Onion, but I still really enjoyed it. And I still think you've got a director who's also the writer, and he knows exactly what he's doing, and he's doing it really well. Avatar: Hold Your Pee. Yes. It is a long movie, and I did pee. And I want to go see it again. I just haven't really had the time with Christmas and all that. So, too long. They should have cut 25 minutes out. I showed my Heat edit to my father. I cut it down from 2 hours and 50 minutes to 2 hours and 9 minutes. He loved it and didn't notice the edits. We wouldn't have had the attention span to sit through the whole 3 hours. See, look, you're talking to a guy that would watch a 6-hour cut of Heat, because I love those characters. I love Michael Mann's style. I love his storytelling, and I love that world that he created. And I mean, it's LA and it's cops and robbers or whatever, but see me, I'm completely different on that. So, yeah. The blue hippies grew a new tree. Yeah, it was good. Aliens. I love me some aliens. Yeah. But welcome, Magnus. Good to see you. It was our Christmas film with fried lamb and rice. That sounds awesome, actually. Yummy. You don't think it was long enough. Well, considering that he actually cut out action, that was kind of shocking to hear. Now, we've talked about the movies. Now, I will say, of those, I've said it. I ruined it months ago when I said that RRR is my movie of the year, and if it doesn't win Best Picture, or if it's not nominated, I mean, I can understand it not winning Best Picture, but if it's not even nominated for any Academy Awards this year, I don't think that you can look at the Academy Awards ever the same again. That is a movie that is so entertaining on so many different levels. I don't think I can ever take him seriously again. I give both Avatar and Avatar 2 a B. I give Avatar 1 3.5 stars, and I give Avatar 2 3.25 stars. And I think Avatar 1 would be even higher if it weren't so... To me, a lot of the enjoyment of that movie is reliant on the experience of it. And I think if you don't have a large enough screen, of course 3D helps, but if you don't have a large enough screen and a good enough sound system, I can see why people don't like those movies. And I thought about a lot of the movies, and we talked about this last week. Avatar, Dune, movies that are almost sensory kind of movies. I'm almost always going to dig stuff like that. Like Dune, to me, I get it when somebody says Dune is slow. I totally get it. Totally get it. Totally understand. But it is a sensory kind of movie. And if you allow yourself to be able to be taken into that world, man, I find it so captivating. And I love that kind of storytelling. Some people might disagree. Same reason why people disagree and say, "Oh, Avatar is just Dances with Wolves in space." Well, yeah, but you're missing the point. The point is, a lot of stories have been told before. It's all in the way it's told. And to me, those are the kinds of movies that I really get. I dig it. I dig that stuff. 2001. A lot of people say 2001's boring. I'm like, okay. I don't know what to tell you, but I love it. Some people say it's slow. I think it's great. And I've watched it multiple times. Lawrence of Arabia, another one that is so sensory and beautiful to look at. It's something else. Sorry, I'm replying. Okay. All right. Let me see. RRR is like the Fast movies, but not as good, yet still great. The problem with, and this is, to me, this is a problem with a lot of American filmmaking, not just Fast and the Furious, is that the more Indian movies you watch, the more you realize, and this is not, I'm not trying to play up anything, but it's the more you realize that a lot of American movies have lost their passion. There's a lot of passionless filmmaking happening here in our country. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once reminds you that there are still people passionate about the movie they're making. That's still out there. But for the most part, a lot of American filmmaking is very cold and passionless. And Indian movies remind you what movies used to be like, where movies had something to say, and it wasn't just how much money can we make from it. So it's a really interesting thing, you know, it's always been one of the things that just fascinates me, is that you've got a creative person being given money by somebody who's really just trying to turn a profit. That's all they're trying to do. They're playing a long game. They're playing a long game. They're gambling. And they're gambling on the ideas of this really creative person. And the more the creative person has as far as stock, the less the creative person or the money person will push him around. But if you're a brand new person coming into Hollywood, the money people are going to push you around and say, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. That doesn't make sense. We're going to do it this way because our studies have shown that people like this, this, and this. So make sure that's in the movie. When a real creative will sit there and go, that's not what's, I mean, I get what you're saying, but that's not what's right for my movie, for my story. We don't give a crap about the story. We care about, you see what I'm saying? So anyway. RRR won't be nominated. No one cares about the Oscars. It's rich people rewarding each other. Oscars not relevant to today's audience. True, but I think I would say this. I haven't watched the Oscars in quite a few years, but it would gain a lot of respect from me. Not that I matter, but it would gain a lot of respect from me if they were to award RRR with a nomination. Oscars haven't been meaningful for well over a decade. Probably true. Probably true. Magnus, I wish both films ran at a constant 40 FPS. There's too much lag in it. Did you ever see Jodorowsky's? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I've seen it before, but yeah. Dune documentary. Documentary? Or movie? Or is it a documentary about the making of the movie that never got made? I don't think I have. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'd like to see that sometime, but I still haven't watched it. Correct, Bucho. It's rich people walking on red carpet and expensive clothes. True, but there's still, I refuse to believe, and maybe this is the what do you call it? The optimist in me. But I refuse to believe that all of the old Hollywood is dead. Completely dead. That there's not people that want to really reward the best. And now that we have people like old Harvey out of the way, hopefully we can still have some integrity when it comes to the movies that they pick. Hopefully. I could be wrong. But we'll see. I used to like the Oscars back in the day. Oscars used to be like my Super Bowl, where I got really excited to watch them. I'm telling you, because I've told this story briefly, but I did get to see Good Will Hunting before it came out in theaters. It was kind of a preview screening. And it wasn't because of any sort of press thing. It was literally hey, we're showing this movie and apparently it's going to come out soon and whatever. We went and watched it. And so I was one of those first people I was telling people about, dude, when Good Will Hunting comes out, let's go watch it. Seriously, let's go watch it. Let's support this movie. And when it won for best screenplay with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, I was over the moon. I was so happy for them because I love that movie and I think it's a great movie. But yeah, it used to be the biggest thing. Oh, and by the way, Magnus, going back to you, I get what you're saying about the lag. There is some weirdness going on in Avatar 2 with the frame rate, but for the most part, I feel like it was done pretty well. The first movie didn't have that. The first movie is still 24 frames per second. It was always 24 frames per second. But I get what you're saying. But yeah, it didn't bother me as much, which is surprising because I did not like it when it was during The Hobbit. I don't know. That last Fast movie not only jumped the shark, it screwed the shark and then ate it. True. It was one of the greatest films I saw in the theater since The Matrix and Terminator 2. Oh, Mad Max was your film of the decade. Oh, Fury Road. Okay. Now, see, I can understand that. I totally get it. If you like Fury Road, I totally get that. That's really, I mean, I'd have to think about like my absolute favorite theater experiences. But yeah, I can see that. I didn't get to see Fury Road until it was at home, and I saw it in 3D and it was awesome. So yeah, I can just imagine how that was in the theater. I think that came out when I was sick. I could be wrong though. Fast 9 is my movie of the year since I didn't see it until this year. It's a doc about Jodorowsky's attempt to make a Dune film. Okay. I won't watch any movie with John Cena in it. YouTube John Cena and The Walk. Okay. Billy Crystal was a great host. How do you like them apples? Hell yeah. And the day after Ben and Matt won that Oscar, they went back to work on Dogma, which is still, look, you can say what you want about Kevin Smith, but Dogma's a good movie. And Dogma deserves to be released on Blu-ray and 4K for sure, because I love that movie. Linda Fiorentino is she's not great, but it's still a pretty damn good movie. All right, let's continue. Favorite series. And same thing. Oh, I didn't actually say. My favorite movie of the year has got to be RRR. It means too much to me. RRR is what really spurned this channel into being something bigger than it, you know? But I also believe that it deserves it. So, anyway. Yeah, and I've said that many times. No, not Rings of Power. No. Every movie with Alan Rickman should be on Blu-ray. Oh Christ, another list. Hey, this is a short one. First up, Severance. Came out February 18th on Apple TV Plus. If you have not seen this movie, give it a shot. This movie is ridiculous. Okay? This movie is good. This series is really, really good. And I love the fact that I was immediately drawn in and immediately like, what the hell's going on? And then the amount of suspense that they were able to generate with so little is super impressive. And I'm really excited to see what they do next. I don't know when there's going to be a season 2. I don't know. But yeah. Severance. Really, really good. Okay? I'm just saying, you haven't seen it, give it a shot. Adam Scott could play Tom Cruise's brother in something, for sure. Is it about a tiny man controlling a big robot version? No. It's good though. Trust me. Look, if you've liked the kind of movies that I like, I'm telling you, give it a shot. It's worth it. It's worth checking out. Or at least giving it a shot. The next one, no surprise. Come on. Who didn't see this one coming? Okay? You see it. You see it here. I have the entire Sandman series. I love the Sandman. Sandman is awesome. And it is, I'm telling you, there is probably, I said this during my review, there's probably not a better adaptation out there. Period. I feel like that is, wow. Melvor? That's not Melvor, not Gary. Hell no. Sandman is so freaking good. It's, I love this show, and there were things that they changed. There were things that I heard. I'm like, okay, so Death's going to be played by an African-American woman. Okay. And Desire is going to be played by a transsexual man. Okay. And this didn't matter. None of it mattered. Everything was absolutely in service to the story and makes complete sense. And I loved. I mean, I'll tell you, I can't remember exactly what episode it was, but it's the one where Death is introduced. I cried like a crazy person. Ugly crying. It was so perfect. I'm sitting there going, how did they make this? How did they get it this good? It was so good. It's beautiful. It was actually beautiful thing. And I highly recommend it. If you have Netflix, give The Sandman a chance, because holy crap. I didn't like the art style for Sandman, so I might watch it instead. Okay, I'll say this. Okay? I feel like in a lot of ways, and I'm not saying this to be mean or anything, but Magnus, sometimes you feel it feels like you're trying to be contrarian just to be contrarian. But I will also agree with you that some of the art style in some of the Sandman stories completely is not for me. Completely not for me. Some of it is gorgeous and like, wow, this is really, really good. But some of it doesn't matter at all. Another one where I could not stand the art style was V for Vendetta. And V for Vendetta is I just didn't like the art style. And it took me a while to get into it. But the story itself was fantastic. So, just saying. Yeah. Completely aside of that, it was awesome. So, anyway, The Sandman is one of the best. From Hell is also very, very crude. Adam, anything Alan Moore is worth at least trying. But I'm telling you, Neil Gaiman, that guy, holy crap. Ninjinzu Games, welcome. We're going through my top series of the year. House of the Dragon came out August 21st and surprised, I'll say it surprised a few people. Me. It surprised me that it was way better than I thought it was going to be. Like, way better. This show is really, really good. It's really good. I kind of wish that I had done reviews of each and every episode. But I really enjoyed it. I don't like the fact that everything was so damn dark. That was prior to me having the OLED. I still kind of want to watch some of the series again just so I can see if it's like, oh, well, that makes more sense. Looks great on OLED. But I don't think so. I think it's just too dark. But man, what a show. What a show. Alan Moore, Mr. Miserable. I can totally see that. Totally see that. And I understand. But I like a lot of Alan Moore stuff. Watchmen is great. I can't do it. Just too boring for me, but that's me. Ricky, you son of... No, I'm kidding. Of course. But that's the thing. I don't care if you're I don't care. I don't care who you are. We're probably going to disagree on something. And that's fine. That's cool. We're just here to talk about things we like. If you like them, let's talk about it. If I like them, you know I'm going to talk about it. Sometimes I can't shut up. That's my problem. But it's stuff. We're talking about the things we love. And you know what? There are going to be things that we disagree with. But that's what kind of makes it fun, isn't it? If we all like the same thing, it'd be a pretty boring world. So, there you go. Now, the final narrative series of the year for me, Andor. September 21st is when that came out, and I got to tell you, that was exactly what I wanted from a serious Star Wars show. A Star Wars show that knew that it had a story to tell and that told it well. That's really what Andor is to me. It's a story from a guy who said, I've got this story I want to tell. It doesn't really matter if it connects to anything, but it's the story I want to tell. And it's a really, really well told story. It's a story that if you took all of the Star Wars elements out of it, I think the story would still work. And yeah, I really, really love Andor. It is So good. Now, I totally understand there's going to be people that say, hey, I couldn't get into Andor. And I'll say, how many episodes did you give it? Because I think that the first 3 episodes are really just kind of a primer. And then knowing that if you think about each 3 episodes, for the most part, it gets kind of messy in the last 6. But if you think of the first 6 episodes, 3 and 3, if you think of them like little movies, here's the first movie, here's the second movie, then kind of the third movie, and then the fourth movie. If you think of them that way, it works better because each episode is like an act in a movie. And so people say, well, this is boring. Well, yeah, that's the setup. That's the character. These are the characters. They're all coming together. They're going to, okay, what are we doing? Well, we're going to go do this thing. End credits. Second episode. All right. We're preparing for this thing that we're going to have to do, right? We're going to do this thing, right? Let's do this thing. Okay. I don't like you. Oh, yeah? Well, you know what? I don't like you either. Well, guess what? We still got to do this thing. End credits. Next episode. All right, let's do this thing. All right, we're doing the thing. You know what? I didn't like you before, but you're really kind of coming together, and everything comes together. And it's like, oh yeah. So it's, if you think of it that way, I think the show works better. Hopefully I didn't spoil too much there. But that's what Andor is. It's a fantastic show. It's the more mature storytelling that I would always hoped that we could get with Star Wars that I never thought we would get. And yeah, I'll even say this. I'll even say this is probably one of the most controversial things that I can say on this channel. And that is, I don't give a crap. I don't care one iota if you're a fan of the show or series or movie that you're working on. Don't care. You know what I care about? I care if you're a good storyteller. Tony Gilroy has said many times, I don't care about Star Wars. I care about telling good stories. I know there's a lot of people that get really upset when they heard that, oh my God, you know, such and such is not a fan of this. They got mad when Tony Gilroy said that and actually used it as, oh, well, that's why it sucks. Number 1, it doesn't suck. And number 2, he's awesome. And number 3, he doesn't give a crap what you think. He's going to tell his story. And that's what to me, that's what was missing from the sequel trilogy. That's why a lot of people also don't like Rian Johnson. It's because Rian Johnson doesn't give a crap about what you think either. He's a guy that's telling a story. Okay, the story didn't work for you. Okay, a lot of people, it worked for them. It's a thing that I love about certain filmmakers, that they say, I'm making a movie and this movie means this to me, or a show or whatever. And if you don't like it, that's cool. You don't have to take it personally. A lot of people take this stuff too personally. But I only take it personally when you try to make it sound like it's something that it wasn't. Chris Terrio. Anyway, so the final thing that I want to just bring up to you really quick, really briefly, it's my favorite documentary of the year. Didn't see that coming, did you? But come on. If you've been on my channel, you know that this is one of my favorite things that I watched this year. Light and Magic, just a beautifully crafted way of telling the story of the original crew of Industrial Light and Magic. It is beautifully made. The interviews are great. I love making of stuff. If you're a fan of making of stuff and you did not watch Light and Magic, I'm telling you, you really should go watch it. If you're not a fan of that stuff, well, it's probably not going to win you over. But for me, this is the kind of stuff that, like, if every movie could have the passion in telling the story of the people behind the scenes like this did, I would be a very, very happy person. I love this stuff. I love the making of stuff. It's great. And all of the trouble that they went through and how how close to absolute failures the original Star Wars was. It's so much fun to watch. It's so good. I love it. I love that stuff. So there you go. So here, my favorite media of the year. Bam. Movies of the year, series of the year, and the other stuff. The documentary. I'm telling you, for me, this is all worth watching. If you watch any of this stuff, I feel like you won't be disappointed. There's going to be people that are going to be disappointed because that's the way the world works. But for me, this was all stuff that I found incredibly worthy this year, and I can't think of anything else that needs to be on the list. Now, there are things that I watched other than these movies that I really, really liked, you know? But there are, like, Three Idiots. It's a great movie, but it didn't come out this year, you know? I watched, what was it? The Hunger. Really like that. I really enjoyed watching that for a new Tony Scott movie. Are you kidding me? New to me. I enjoyed watching it. But yeah, it was good, but it didn't come out this year. So there you go. That, to me, is the best of 2022. I haven't seen Wednesday yet. Honestly, it just doesn't appeal to me. And it seems really long for something that just doesn't appeal to me. And Oscar Perez, I'm sorry. Welcome. Holy crap, I'm way behind. I read the first Game of Thrones. This is way back. Read the first Game of Thrones novel back in the late 90s. Never imagined it would turn into this. I couldn't even get into it. But I enjoyed the book. I enjoyed the show. Rings of Power surprised me only because I just marathoned all of the Lord of the Rings Hobbit movies for the first time. Pretty cool show. Yeah, I think the show works the less you know about the actual Tolkien stuff. There's a lot of problems with that show, but you know what? That's the thing. No Yellowstone. Yellowstone didn't come out this year. And I haven't seen the latest season, but I loved Yellowstone. Loved it. And yeah, Andor, yeah. No Book of Boba Fett. Nope. Book of Boba Fett is one of the biggest. I'm not going to say that it was a bigger disappointment than, say, Rise of Skywalker was, but it was a huge disappointment. Obi-Wan was not as bad, but it was still a disappointment to me. There were things I liked about it, and there were a lot of things I didn't like. But for me, as far as Star Wars shows go, Andor was the best this year for me. Now, if you like those shows, man, I wish I did. But yeah, I can totally, like I said, totally can see if somebody doesn't like Andor. But man, met Alan Moore at a convention ages ago. He was grumpy and really negative and just miserable. He signed my book, but was so miserable. Dude needs to cheer up. Dude's just one of those. He's a genius in his own head, and he's. There's a lot of people, a lot of amazing genius people like that, and yeah. Yellowstone is great. It really is. Disney ruined Boba Fett. A little bit. A little bit. What was Phil talking about? Oh, probably just there for the money. I hear the film company screwed him over. Oh, yeah. Alan Moore was not treated well. But he also didn't do himself any favors by being a sourpuss. Sourpuss. Who uses the word sourpuss that's over or that's under 50? Apparently this guy. Let's see. Andor wasn't slow. Oh, it was fun, but it was building up to much better. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be a show that we're going to look back on and go, man, when it's done, I think we're going to look back on it and go, wow, that's something special. But Alan Moore needs to get that chip off his shoulder and stop being a miserable bastard around fans that read his book. Just saying. No, but see, that's the thing. I feel like that's part of the deal. And some people are just not that guy. I just feel like he shouldn't do it. Just don't do signings and stuff like that. You want to make some money off of that stuff? Sign the stuff and then sell it online or something. But don't completely, I mean, you've heard the never meet your heroes thing, right? Could be one of those things where he's just not that person. He's not a personable person. You get what I'm saying? Maynard, probably the same way. Trent Reznor, probably the same way. Guess what? Love those guys. Love them. CGI crap took over particle effects. I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah. CGI took a lot of crap from practical effects. Is that what you meant? Over practical effects? But yes. Chat member of the year. I mean, come on. You're not going to make... I didn't choose I didn't rank my movies. Why would I rank my chat members? And I probably need to give Wednesday a shot. A lot of people have said something about, I didn't like Wednesday at all. Have I watched 1923? I did watch the first episode. Really, really good. I believe the second episode is out, and I just haven't watched it yet. Thanks for the Clerks 3 vid. I watched up to the spoiler warning. I was going to skip it. Now I plan to watch. Hated Boba and Obi-Wan. Plan to watch Andor. James, welcome. And yeah, it's probably not that big of a deal, especially if you saw the trailer. But it was one of those things that I didn't realize. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that's not gonna, okay. And then, like right away, surprise. Oh, okay. And then more surprises down the line. And I just, because it was kind of ruined for me, I didn't want to ruin it for anybody else. So that's why I said it. Once you watch the review, you'll go, oh yeah, it's probably not that big of a deal. But it was to me. But I hope you like it. Again, comedy's not on all cylinders. But that last third is like, Hound said it best, there's no cure for being yes. Some celebrities need to get over themselves and realize they poop and get dressed the same way we all do. Well, yeah, but at the same time, there are, like I said, I've met people like that, that are just not personable people. They don't know how to converse with people. They know how to act. You know, they can act like insane, or they're a genius at writing or music or whatever, but they just can't do it. I'll tell you, one of the biggest surprises to me was Ben Burtt. I did get to meet Ben Burtt, shake his hand, talk to him a little bit, got my book signed. Ben Burtt, he's the creator of all the sounds in Star Wars, Indiana Jones, all that kind of stuff. Did the voice work and all this stuff for sound design for WALL-E. Amazing guy. I got to talk with him because I asked a question that was out of the ordinary. You could see his face light up. Like, oh, you did the thing for lightsabers? Cool. Yep, I did that. Next. And then I asked him a question about his process. And his face lit up. So he was like, oh my gosh, I can have an actual conversation. The guy's actually interested in it. Was awesome. Awesome stuff. He's one of those people that I'd like to actually interview and ask about his process and ask more about how things worked and like all of the things that come into sound design. It's fascinating to me. And he was one of those people that I expected to be very, short and, you know what I mean? No, he was incredible. And for me, meeting Ben Burtt was like meeting George Lucas, because I knew enough, even 10 years ago or however long it was when I met him, that Star Wars would not be the same without the sounds of R2-D2 and Chewie and the TIE fighters and the blasters and the lightsabers and all of the amazing work that he did. The sound of Indy's whip, the sound of Indy's gun, the sound of it when somebody got hit Indiana Jones. Wouldn't be the same. Just wouldn't be the same without him. So, anyway. I'm 50 and I don't use Sourpuss. There are plenty of companies that sell certified autographs. Yes, he should use one. Exactly. I just thought the Sourpuss thing was kind of, I don't even know. I don't even know where that came from. I don't use that. I don't think I've ever said that word ever. And yet, you heard it here on Order 42. What type of Lord of the Rings content should I look into for a better understanding of it all? Well, it just depends. It's one of those things where, to me, if you want to know more about The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, you should actually read The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. If you read The Hobbit and you go, that was really good, I want more, read Lord of the Rings. If you read Lord of the Rings and you go, that was really good, I want to read more, and I'll go, did you read the appendices? And if you haven't read the appendices, read the appendices. Because most people, including me, for many, many years, skip the appendices. Then if you read the appendices and you go, oh, I want more, read the Silmarillion. And then after that, Unfinished Tales. And then after that, there's all of this. There's so much that you could to get into it. But Johnny Wingate, I'm sorry, I'm way behind on the chat. Welcome. But yeah, that's my suggestion. Read the actual books first, then do that, And because the thing is, The Hobbit is the easiest to read. The appendices are all of the extra. So basically, he got to the end of Lord of the Rings and said, I really want to release the Silmarillion, but the publisher doesn't think it's going to sell. So I want to add all of this extra context for things that I reference in Lord of the Rings. I want to talk about it. So he tells some interesting stories, some side stories, some stories that happen after Lord of the Rings in the appendices. Some of it is nothing but, family trees and a timeline of this. But actually, there's some really, really interesting stuff in there. But you have to read those. And if you dig that, then the Silmarillion. And the Silmarillion is, everything goes up a notch. And you're like, okay, holy crap, he's recreating the world here. This is the creation of the planet. Okay, wow. And it took me a long time to get to the point where I actually got into it. And it took me listening to an audiobook as I was reading for that to work. So, there you go. Excuse me. There's a whole lot more. And we can totally talk about it if you get there. But like I said, read The Hobbit first. Because if you read The Hobbit and you go, then you're not going to. Just stick with the movies and that stuff, and it'll be fine. And I'm not saying that as like, oh, you're not smart enough to get that. No, it's not that. It's just there are people that are not going to have the patience for that. Like, my wife loves The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, the movies. Guarantee you, she would put down The Hobbit after 5 minutes and go, I don't think, nope, nope, not for me. I'm tapping out. Nope, I don't want it. Nope. So there you go. The main thing House of the Dragon was missing for me was a character like the Hound or Bronn. I mean, yeah. There is a lot of, it's very heavy, that show. And that's one of the things that I think is missing from Andor. I mean, you talk about, Bucho, you've talked about missing droids and more, or not just droids, but missing aliens and other species. To me, Andor is so serious. And I wish that it had a bit of levity mixed in. And I think that's one of the things that it's missing. And I'm not saying go Marvel with it. There is a balance. I just think that it needs, every now and then, you need a break in that tension. And I'm not saying you need a whole episode about, K2SO's backpack or something. I mean, I don't know. Just don't go nuts with it. Maybe. I'd skip trailers since I was over Kevin's movies. Oh, but I liked Clerks 2. He was afraid of cash grab. Yeah, I really liked Clerks 2. Clerks 2 was one of those that I revisited years later and went, wow, that's actually a better movie than I remembered. It works better now. Maybe it's because I'd gotten older. This one, I was really afraid that it was just going to be, it's back to the well again, but I realized that, like I said in the review, he almost reserves his most personal stories for Clerks, because Clerks is most like him. And he even said that Dante and Randall are both two sides of his personality, which makes sense. So anyway, Game of Thrones had a far broader range of character types. That's probably true. Damien is a badass though, yeah. Every time Rhaenyra stepped to him, he backed down like a little biatch. It's because he loves her. Right? Maybe. Met Roddy Piper in person, great guy. Ricardo Montalban was also great, met him. But see, there's some people that are just amazing people, Oh, Johnny Wingate. You were the one asking about that. See, oh, you're in Lord of the Rings noob? Yeah, I hope that all that makes sense, what I was trying to say. To me, it's always Hobbit, actually reading The Hobbit, and then if you like that, then get into Lord of the Rings. And I'm telling you, a lot of people, if they get through The Hobbit, there's people that tap out at the beginning of Fellowship. They're like, no, he's going on about flowers for like 10 pages. I can't do it. And I'm exaggerating, but he's really into the world, and he wants to make sure that you know about the world. But it's one of those where you just have to let it flow. And if you let it flow, especially if you're reading an audiobook along with the book, man, it's beautifully made. I love it, but I hope it makes sense. Anyway. If Tolkien lived another 100 years, it would have been great for literature, wouldn't it? Or he would have spent 40 more years on actually finishing the Silmarillion, and then we never would have gotten Unfinished Tales, and we'd be way behind now. I was lucky enough to meet Jackie Chan. Super nice dude. Asked about me and spent 10 minutes chatting to the guy. Met Cynthia Rothrock, who's awesome as well. And Scott Adkins, super nice guy. I'll tell you this. Okay, so we are so far behind. I wanted to get through 2023. We'll have to go through 2023 pretty quick. There's a lot of movies, okay? But one of my biggest regrets is I was feeling like a smartass. And I met I was just talking about it the other day. Joanna, she played Zora in Blade Runner. She also was in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. She was also Hayden Panettiere's mother in Heroes. Been in a lot of movies. Okay? A lot of movies. And I acted like a smartass. A complete smartass to her. And it was at a convention, and I'm like, that's why these people are messed up. And it's one of those, damn it, I screwed up. I shouldn't have treated her like that, and I feel bad, and I wish I could. She probably doesn't even remember, but it's one of those things that bothers me that I treated her like that. This person who worked with Ridley Scott, Ridley Scott asked her back to play Zora for the final cut in 2007, and I'm sitting here going, acting like a smart aleck. I hate it. Every time I think about it, there are things in my life where I think about something that Joanna Cassidy, yes, thank you. There are things that I say or that I've said that I think back and I go, you're an asshole. And I hate that. I hate that somebody would look at me and think that about me. Because I'm not like that. But I acted like that, and I regret it. And that's, hate it. Anyway. Without the info of the appendix, the third is hard to follow, like jumping in a chapter house Dune. Oh, yes. Yes. I think to me, it's almost like the appendices are like a primer for the Silmarillion. Now, here's the thing. I never read the appendices. I'd read Lord of the Rings 1.5 times. Okay? in my life, when I decided, what, a year and a half, however long it was, a couple of years ago, I'm reading the Silmarillion, damn it. And I found the thing online that said, if you're having trouble with the Silmarillion, read it along with the audiobook. It might help. Not realizing that that's a tactic that people with ADHD should always use when reading a book. It helps. It helps you keeps you locked in. And I read it and was like, I was completely like, it felt like, oh my God, I've uncovered something. It's like, and it gave me that addiction thing that is probably bad, but it's one of the things, like, when I get into something, I get into it. And I zoomed through the Silmarillion, then read, immediately got Unfinished Tales, immediately started collecting all of these. And now I'm like, I don't know. I've got so many freaking books. It doesn't even make sense. And sometimes it's just copies. I've got multiple copies of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings because I'm a dork. And I'm like, oh, I like the way that one looks, and I buy it. I'm like, I already have it. I already have the book, and I'm buying it again. But for me, I didn't read the appendices until later. Until after I'd read the Silmarillion and Unfinished Tales, and was like, holy crap, this is some great stuff in here. But there you go. Anyway, sorry. I see that Dune book in the background. Are you excited for Dune 2? Yes, I want to see if they can keep up that momentum. We will be talking about it briefly here pretty soon. But yes, I am looking forward to it. As great as the Lord of the Rings movies were, they do not compare to the level of the detail the book goes into. I was amazed at how Peter Jackson did it. It must have been hard to cut so much out. Yeah, and it is definitely some amazing work. And the thing about Tolkien, he's one of those people, a lot like or I think a lot of writers after him have kind of patterned this stuff. Like Robert Jordan has done this a lot of times, where he'll introduce a character and you never see him again. Like, why did I need to know all that about this guy? He's not in it anymore. He's done. There's nothing about him. And it's not like Stephen King, where he sets you up, makes you go, oh, I'm kind of invested in this character, and then he kills him off. It's not like that. It's literally that guy shows up, says paragraphs of things, and you learn about things, and then they're gone. And that's one of the things about Robert Jordan that I'm not crazy about. But it's all about filling that world. And yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah. Bronn is the funniest character ever. I skipped that. Yeah, he is pretty good. I really, really like his character. There's nothing like that in House of the Dragon. It's kind of like when the prequels, and you're like, you go, okay, yeah, some of the stuff is pretty cool, but you don't have anybody like Han. Han was that everyman kind of character, but also turned up to the point where you're like, I want to be that guy. We don't have that in the prequels, and that was kind of a problem. Anyway, I know it's harder for my wife to follow as they have not read them. I've only read the first Dune book because I was like, okay, I get it. I enjoyed the ride. I don't need any more. That's how I was with it. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Dune 2 plays out. Lord of the Rings is best. They recently released a series on Prime. Yeah, Rings of Power. Yeah, because I'm so close to it, because I've read so much of it, and I'm not even done. There's so much left to read. There's a lot of things where it just doesn't. It's like, okay, that's clearly not what happened. Why did you change that? Why did you make... I got really upset when people were like, the first episode, Galadriel fights a troll easily, no problem, and people were like, oh, she's just girl power-ish, and then it just kept happening, and it was just like, okay, I hate that these people that were ready to jump on anything, and I was willing to go, okay, just give it a bit. We're gonna see the problems, that her character has and all that. Yeah, her character is just an idiot. And it just, the more I thought about it, the more it made me mad. But I kept trying to distance myself from it and view it as a thing on its own. And on its own, divorced from the actual world that was built by Tolkien, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. But then, like I said, the more you read, the more you go, but why though? Why are you doing this? Why? You could tell a perfectly good story if you just followed the book. Why are you making up all this crap? But anyway. I'm not saying Andor needs more droids or aliens for reasons of levity. I'm coming more from a world building consistency angle. True, but I always thought the way that I looked at it was that the worlds that we were visiting, it made more sense that there wouldn't be more droids and aliens on those places. But that's just me. This could be the end of the year extended stream. Well, I mean, it is. It's all those things. I like the show, but the shortage makes it feel a little less Star Warsy than it should to me. Yeah. I mean, I can see that. James Salzberg, $1.99. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. As always, you guys are very kind. Very, very kind. What about the Judge Dredd movies? Hope they make more in the future. Oh, I'd love to see more Dredd. I was not a fan of the Sylvester Stallone one, but the Carl Urban one was freaking awesome. So yeah, that would be great. I've used that trick since I'm dyslexic and I'm am an oral learner. Wow, that took a second. But yeah, for me it's all, I didn't realize how ADHD I was until I got the audiobook for the Silmarillion, and I'm sitting there going, man, this is amazing. Why couldn't I read this before? Oh yeah, it's because you're going all over the place. And it's one of those things that you know, the more you are comfortable with yourself, you can say, even though a lot of people say, if you're listening to audiobook, that's not actually reading, you're cheating. Okay. You're over there. How many times have you read a book? There's people I know that actually, seriously, I have people that I know that are actually proud that they don't read books. Proud of it. That's not. Come on. Give me a break. I'm having trouble keeping locked in. Let me do my thing. Anyway, I don't know why I'm getting angry like somebody's coming at me. It's not a real book. Oh yeah, okay. You know, but I'm getting angry about it. There's no reason to get angry about it. I'm just telling you. See, I might have had too much caffeine today. I don't know. I have a most anticipated movies of 2023 list. Not really. I was just going to talk about all of them. My wife has just flashed me her breasts. Hey, I mean, that's a good thing. Gonna read Lord of the Rings again when I retire in a little over a year. Yeah, I mean, oof. I'm really looking forward to it because that's what I'm doing again, but now with this new found love for, Middle Earth, that I, reading all of the extra stuff. So I'm going to read Lord of the Rings. Then I'm going to read the history of the making of the Lord of the Rings, where everything, there's changes, there's things that happened that happened in the books that he envisioned completely differently, and I want to know about all of it. It's like the special features, where you go, originally Luke was going to be a girl. And you're like, really? Is that why you got somebody so effeminate with Mark Hamill? I'm just kidding. I love Mark Hamill. But come on. Anyway, have you seen the gender swap of Mark Hamill? Where they do that? And you're like, wow, Luke's hot, But seriously, Mark Hamill was a good looking guy back then. He was. I don't know why let's move on. Oh my gosh. Y'all need to be careful with Nightbot. Nightbot gets a little randy after 10. Which is usually why I like to cut things off, but hey. Anyway. She just told me don't wait too long. Geez, what does she think I am? A piece of meat? Hey. I mean, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? And if you want to watch the rest, you can watch the replay. I mean, come on. Order 42. Getting some. I mean, look, I'm not gonna make that decision for you. But I'm just saying. When watching Rings of Power, I was a bit confused. There's a lot to Rings of Power like that, where it's just like, what? Like, yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah, that one was instantaneous, and I don't understand. Maybe that's because, was that because that was an actual super chat? And then there's what do you call them? The through Nightbot thing with Streamlabs? I don't know. Yeah. See, that one took a bit. Weird. Okay, the first 30 minutes of the Sylvester Stallone one were good. My brother and my dad have never read a book, and they never will. Yeah. See, I don't agree with that. I mean, I get it, I guess. But I love books. They're like movies in your head, and you're the director. It's kind of awesome. It's pretty cool. But, dog, I find it so funny when people say you're not reading, you're just listening. Let me do my thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you have to read the same paragraph 3 times, it can make you salty. Having tapes made it easier, made me love the Dune books. Thank you, Chester Company Library and Book Mobile in 1983. LOL. Yes. Yes. Hard work, Rob. This Christmas wife is super. This has been a long day. I need ice. Jeez. Okay. Leave now, Phil. For us, not you. Go forth and make us proud, sir. Nah, she can wait until I load up on energy bars. You know, it's good to hydrate as well. Just saying. And Tulsa King. See, I haven't watched Tulsa King yet. That's one of those where I feel like, yes. Rob's voice is a perfect aphrodisiac. I don't know about that. I mean, kind of nasally, you know? Not exactly. But you know what? Let's get through 2023 real quick. Let's talk about all the movies that are coming out. Wow. All right. In January, Megan, January 6th. Have you seen the trailer for this? It looks creepy as hell. I kind of want to. I kind of want to see this. But I kind of, I mean, indeed, but I better go. Later's all. Phil, thank you. Thank you for being here. It's good to see you. And have some fun. Gonna go have me some fun. Anyway. Is that a sex doll? No, it's Megan. It's a creepy child's play kind of doll movie thing. You know? I don't know. Robotics engineer creates a new doll to be a little girl's best friend. It begins to display hostile actions that it was not programmed to do. Now everyone could be in danger. It's a tale as old as time. And yet, I think it looks like it could be interesting. So there you go. There's that one. House Party remake, January 13th. Okay. I never saw the original. Is that one of those where I'm like, you totally should have seen that? I didn't see it. Anyway, A Man Called Otto, January 13th. I saw the trailer for this. Of course, it's Tom Hanks being an old man, and he's angry. He's an angry old man. But then he meets somebody, and they show him that living is good with people, and you should be personable. And I don't know. It's okay. Is this based on the bus driver from The Simpsons? I don't think so. That looks like a dad movie. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. This is an older person's movie. You know what I mean? That's okay. They need movies too. Missing, January 23rd. Don't know anything about it. By the way, big thanks to Joe Blow for putting this together. I was putting together my own when I found this, and I was like, dude, this is perfect. It's got pictures. It's got everything. This is perfect. Perfect. Sequel follow up to the 2018 film. I mean, I don't know anything about Searching, but there you go. Missing's coming out. Shotgun Wedding. Do we care about a Jennifer Lopez, Josh Duhamel movie? Probably not. But there you go. It's coming out on January 27th. Look at this. You People, January 27th. Jonah Hill and Eddie Murphy star examining the generational differences between a young couple and her parents. I mean, this one could be one of those. This one could be one of those where you go, hey, this one was an actually good movie. And yeah, what do I mean by this title of this movie? Anyway, February. This one is one I'm looking forward to for sure. Knock at the Cabin, February 3rd. An adaptation of the Paul Tremblay novel. M. Night Shyamalan directs this story about a family that has a group of visitors. They tell them that one has to die or the world will end. This one looks fascinating to me. I saw the trailer and I'm like, I'm in. The trailer completely sold me. Completely. Jonah Hill is fat. That's not him. Oh yeah, that was Jonah Hill. That's totally Jonah Hill. But anyway. Yeah, so Knock at the Cabin looks awesome. Next one is a movie for your grandma. 80 for Brady. A group of lifelong friends wants to attend the Super Bowl and meet Tom Brady. Okay. And then here's one for the ladies. Magic Mike's Last Dance, February 10th. Salma Hayek is going to be in it. Okay. This one I've never heard of. Sharper, February 10th. The con artist takes on Manhattan's billionaires. Okay. It could be awesome. Don't know anything about it. Haven't seen a trailer. But hey, Julianne Moore, Sebastian Stan. Not sure who Justice Smith is. Brianna Middleton. But I know who John Lithgow is. It could be good. All right. Next one. We're kind of going through these kind of fast because there's a lot, man. There's a lot. It's the whole year. Your Place or Mine. Two long-distance best friends change each other's lives when she decides to pursue a lifelong dream, and he volunteers to keep an eye on her teenage son. All right. Sounds... wow. Could be good. This one I am looking forward to. Quantumania. Ant-Man and family get pulled into the quantum realm where they face off against an all-new foe in Kang. This movie, bunch of crap on my birthday, it seems. Hey, why not? You know? But the cool thing about this movie is I loved what Peyton Reed said about it, that he said he was tired of being second fiddle. You know, that Ant-Man was, Ant-Man movies are just like the cool little side story, the blah, blah, blah. And he goes, I want something that happens. I want things that happen, important things. Quantumania is going to just hopefully take Phase 5 and take it to the next level. I'm excited. I'm excited for Quantumania. I haven't even seen Wakanda Forever yet. And my wife has been trying to... she keeps talking about it, and she doesn't buy tickets. So hopefully I get to see it soon. But Quantumania, February 17th. Next up, we talked about it. You know it. Exciting. I can't wait. Cocaine Bear. Come on. Who doesn't want to see Cocaine Bear? February 24th. The Animal Tax movie that has taken the internet by storm will be hitting the big screen. Bear gets into a lost package of cocaine and goes on a rampage based loosely on a true story. I'm excited. Into March, Creed 3, March 3rd. Michael B. Jordan directs the third outing for Adonis Creed as he has to fight a friend from his past who felt he was left behind. Again, Jonathan Majors is on a complete roll right now. He's the one on the right. If you don't know who Jonathan Majors is, Jonathan Majors is... I've liked him in everything I've seen him in so far. I really want to see that movie Devotion that came out last month, which I explained to my wife. I explained to my wife as it's Top Gun, but with a black guy in the 50s. And she goes, really? That's what the movie is? I showed her the trailer and she goes, holy crap. It literally is a black guy, kind of like Top Gun, but in the 50s. And I'm like, yeah, it looks awesome. Looks awesome. So anyway, I'm interested to see what Jonathan Majors do. Not as interested in Creed 3, but hey. 65, the trailer came out the other day. Adam Driver fighting dinosaurs in the future, something in the past. I don't know. Looks interesting though. Astronaut from another planet lands on Earth millions of years ago and finds out he may or may not be alone. So take that. Shazam! Fury of the Gods, March 17th. Billy Batson is it Batson, right? And his adopted family return to fight against bad guys while also trying to juggle their lives as teenagers. Gotta be honest with you, don't really care. Damn, there's like nothing good coming out to me. This is only the first couple of months. And plus, guess what? Guess what? Ricky, John Wick Chapter 4 comes out March 17th. John Wick returns to take on the high table to hopefully earn his freedom. Look, man, there's movies for everybody. That's the thing. We got to look at these. I mean, we don't have to, but I want to. Scream 6, March 31st. Ghostface in New York City. Okay. You already have John Wick 4? What? Love Shazam 1 and like Black Adam. I'm a fan of the character. Yeah, see, I don't know. I didn't really like Shazam. It was okay, I guess. But yeah, let's move on. Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves, March 31st. A group uses their skills to steal a magic relic. I mean, look, it's Dungeons and Dragons. Who knows? It could be great. Could be crap. I don't know. It's Chris Pine. Hey. Yeah. Movie looks like it could be, but it also could be, I mean, you never know. You never know. We won't know until it comes out. There's been plenty of movies like that where I look at the trailer and I go, and then I watch the movie and I go, oh. So who knows? Next up in April, you know that people are going to be talking about the Super Mario Brothers movie with Chris Pratt and stuff. I mean, who knows? Who knows? This movie looks a lot better than I thought it was going to be. A lot better. But it could also still be crap. You know what I mean? This one could also be crap. But man, everything I've seen so far makes it look like it's going to be fun. So who knows? Number 2 on my list is this movie. Yep. I mean, it could be really, really good. You know? Next up, I didn't know this was coming. And when I saw this, I thought, hell yeah, Salem's Lot, a new adaptation of the Stephen King novel. I probably did know it and I just forgot. But a writer returns to his hometown and begins being overrun by vampires. The original Salem's Lot scared the bejesus out of this guy to the point where, man, don't be scratching at my window. Or, yeah. Or I'm probably just going to call the cops. I'm not a violent person. Probably just let somebody else deal with it. But let's be honest with you. Don't be scratching out my window, okay? Salem's Lot, April 21st. This one, do you know about Renfield, April 23rd? The tale of Dracula is once again told, but from the point of view of his faithful servant Renfield. Nick Cage plays Dracula. What? I want to see this. Dude, Nick Cage plays Dracula. I'm okay. Why are we not watching that? Who's not excited now? Huh? Didn't they already remake this or that was something else? They did a new Salem's Lot TV show or series with Rob Lowe. Wait, no, that's The Stand. Wait, which one is Salem's Lot? Maybe it was Rob Lowe. I can't remember. They basically remade it. It's just like they did The Shining. They did The Shining like, or no, they did The Shining twice. They did it as a series, then they did it as the 2 movies. Yeah, but I think they did. In fact, they might have done a sequel to Salem's Lot, and it wasn't a big thing. But next up, Evil Dead Rise, April 27th. I don't know much about it, to be honest. Other than, what's his name's not coming back. What's his face? What's his name? What? Can't remember. Going blank. It's getting late. And I need some water. Thank you, Carbonite. Bruce Campbell. Yes. So who knows? It could be good. Looks scary. May 5th, Guardians 3. I think Guardians 3 looks great. I'm interested to see what the hell they're going to do. So there you go. May 5th, Guardians 3. May 19th, Ricky, shut up. Okay? Just shut up, Ricky. We don't want to hear how much you want to see Fast 10. But Fast 10 is coming out May 19th. I'm just kidding, Ricky. Of course, you know I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding with you. Fast 19. Fast 19? I mean, we're getting there. We're not there yet. Fast 10 on May 19th. And Bruce Campbell isn't in this one either. Little Mermaid, May 26th. You shut up back then. Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. I was just kidding with you. But the live action remake of The Little Mermaid on May 26th, I got to say, saw the trailer and was like, I don't know what everybody's complaining about. She looks great. I've never seen The Little Mermaid though. So who knows? There you go. But then June and July get nuts. Okay, you ready? June 2nd, Across the Spider-Verse. Who isn't ready for this? The first one is so freaking good. I'm ready to see the second one. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Next up, Strays, June 9th. An abandoned dog teams up with other strays to get revenge on its former owner. Don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about it. Spider-Verse. I love Spider-Verse, man. Love that Spider-Verse. Love that soundtrack. I pretty much love everything about that movie. Great. Next up, Gorilla Transformers. Yay! Rise of the Beasts, June 9th. Autobots meet the new animal versions of the Transformers as they face off against a new enemy, Scourge. You hate the purposely choppy animation stuff. That's the only thing I hate about it. I really liked Spider-Verse. I get what you're saying, but I really enjoyed it. And Transformers, this is a continuation of the Bumblebee storyline, but kind of in the future. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't know anything about, like, again, why transform into a gorilla? How are you going to blend in? You can either be a robot or you can be a robot gorilla. Well, how much sense does that make? Yeah, that's right. None. Zero. At least in my opinion. But hey, who knows? Spider-Verse is the second best Marvel-based thing after Guardians. Bucho, you may be right. I shouldn't have seen the trailer for the first Spider-Verse. Seeing all the different Spider-Man in theaters would have been insane. Oh, I know. That's not Beast Wars. Yeah. Love Beast Wars, so hope it's good. See, I mean, I'm just saying, for me, I look at this and I go, not for me. But that's okay. Next up, The Flash, June 16th. Finally. Now look, we talked about how many problems this movie has had. We don't even really know what the name is, but it's the Flashpoint storyline. Look, I want to see, because everything everyone has said so far that has seen this movie has said it's awesome. Like, it's really, really good. I mean, yeah, take all the drama that's happened around it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, oh yeah, Ezra Miller, this and that, whatever. The movie is really, really good. So it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, damn it, I kind of want to see it. But that comes out June 16th. Finally, get it out of here, or get it out there and then get it out of here. That's probably what's going to have to happen. But anyway, who knows? Troubled superhero film finally makes its way to screen. Barry Allen has to jump across multiple universes to stop all of existence from being destroyed. Shocked it's getting released, you'd think he'd have been canceled. He has, but there's a substantial amount of money invested into this movie. So that's why. These same people also told me that MCU movies are amazing, but they were wrong. Same people. I don't know. There's a lot of people that have seen this movie that have come out and said, like, holy crap. That's the reason why they haven't already said this movie's done, is because the movie, not only is there a substantial dollar amount attached to the amount of money they spent on this movie, but it's a really good movie. So, not going to hold his personal drama against the movie yet. That's the way I look at it. I look at it as, I want to see the movie, and then everything. I mean, here's the truth. He's never playing the Flash again. Period. But that doesn't mean that I can't enjoy a movie. But we'll see. We'll see. Next up, everybody's waiting for this. Barbie, June 21st. Again, you look at that and you go, I'm not watching that. But then you think it's Margot Robbie, it's Ryan Gosling, Greta Gerwig is directing. This could be really like this could be one of those meta kind of weird, crazy movies that just ends up being awesome. And I'm really kind of interested in it. I saw the trailer and was like, I mean, I don't know. Hey, I don't know. But we'll see. It's going to be wacky though. It's going to be wacky. Now here is probably what in my top 3 most interested to see what the hell's is going to happen. Dial of Destiny, Indiana Jones, June 30th. Look, I get it. A lot of people are like, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was a hot mess. Steven Spielberg's not doing it, but it's James Mangold. James Mangold has made so many freaking good movies. He made Logan. He made Ford v Ferrari. Love those movies. So I want to see what he's got here. I want to see this. We'll see. Is this the first indie movie under Disney ownership? Correct. That is correct. If they don't have the Barbie Girl song, it's going to be a 2 out of 13. Oh, somebody's going to paid for that song. I can almost guarantee you. Barbie's going to be like Speed Racer, commercial failure, but good in retrospect. It may be. You may be right. Insidious, Fear of the Dark, July 7th. Cool. I don't know. Okay. There you go. Franchise focuses back on the Lamberts 10 years after Dalton was lost in the Further. He is leaving for college and must once again deal with the evil forces. Okay. Oh, okay. So, all right. Some people like Insidious. Some people don't, apparently. But there you go. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1, July 14th. Ethan Hunt is back once again as the world is in danger. Guess what? I'm in. I want to see. I want to see it. I want to see it. Anything. Tom Cruise is a freaking he's crazy. All right. But I want to see this movie. I want to see what he's got to offer. Yes. July 14th. June, like I said, June and July are nuts. Next up, Oppenheimer, July 21st. The story of the creator. I mean, come on. It's Christopher Nolan going over there to Universal to make this movie. It looks crazy. An amazing cast. I'm down. I want to see it. So there you go. Never liked Mission Impossible, really. I love the Mission Impossible movies. I don't like 2. 2 is a piece of crap. 3 is pretty damn good, even though it's J.J. Abrams. I really liked 4, 5, and 6. I like them. F off. 69 mega, you piece. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why do they keep coming back? How do they keep coming back? Oppenheimer is going to be good. Who doesn't want to see the Destroyer of Worlds? I mean, Mission Impossible 1 on Laserdisc. Loved it. Yeah, good stuff. Next up, The Marvels, July 28th. Here's the thing. Captain Marvel, Ms. Marvel, and WandaVision coming together. This is supposed to be like, a lot of people have been saying this is going to be something else. I'm interested in it. I really liked Captain Marvel. A lot of people didn't seem to like Captain Marvel. Ugh, more Marvel. Well, Ricky, Fast 10. I like it. Not into Mission Impossible or Bond. Don't like over-the-top spy movies, I guess. Meh. Warner Brothers is going to regret letting go of Nolan. Well, that's the thing. You never know. Is this stream still on? Yeah, Magnus, are you still here? August 4th, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem. Didn't know this was a thing, but there you go. Fast 10 is gooder. Okay. My daughter loved Ms. Marvel, and I thought it was solid, so it could be good. It really could. You never know. You never know. Next up, The Meg 2. Just when you didn't think there was enough with The Meg, The Meg 2. Next up, Gran Turismo, August 11th. A teenage Gran Turismo gamer wins numerous competitions to become an actual race car driver based on a true story. I didn't realize that was... Hey. That sounds interesting to me. Sounds like a weird Last Starfighter situation. I'm in love, creature attack. Hopefully it clears up major questions left from Meg 1. Exactly, Billy. Yes. Like number one, why? But anyway. Will I see John Wick 4 in theaters? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind at all. But Billy, welcome. Next up, Haunted Mansion, August 11th. Didn't they already make one of these? I don't know. A movie about the haunted Disney attraction. A single mom buys a mansion that's filled with ghosts. She begins doing anything she can to exorcise them. All right. I don't know. But next up, this one's interesting. The Last Voyage of the Demeter, August 11th. Set during the tale of Dracula, tells of the doomed voyage aboard the ship headed to London from Transylvania. Don't know anything about it. Sounds interesting. Why not? Thanks, now I know not to watch. Hey, look, there's plenty of movies here. I'll tell you this. You like Gran Torino? I like that movie too. Here's the thing. There's so many movies on here. I guarantee you there's at least one movie that you're going to be into. But I think this is fun. I like going through this. But it's my stream, so take that. But anyway, Blue Beetle, August 18th. The DC superhero film about a teenager that finds a scarab that gives him superpowers. This is, I can never say his name right. Zolo? Is that his name? Cobra Kai guy. Miguel, right? Zoltar. I was way off. But I can't remember his last name. But Zolo is going to be in this. Yeah. I mean, why not? Let's give all these... Look, here's the thing. There are movies... Look, there are many movies out there. And there's movies that are going to be for you. There's going to be movies that are going to be for me. There's going to be movies that are going to be for us. But the thing is, I look at this as an opportunity to say, you know what? I hope it's going to be good. Because there are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that work on these movies. And I want to see their work. I want every movie to be the best thing that I saw in however much time. Positivity, man. Positivity. I just want things to be good. That's it. September 1st, Equalizer 3. Denzel Washington returns in the third installment of the film series. Guess what? Didn't like the second one. Doesn't mean that I don't want the third one to be awesome. Just saying. I like awesome things. I like movies that make me go, yeah, that was worth it. I don't like movies that make me go, no, what a piece. But you never know. Could be good. Speaking of that, The Nun 2, September 8th. Sequel to the Conjuring universe movie, The Nun. You never know. You never know. Sometimes you do, but you never know. The next one, The Expendables 4, September 22nd. Sylvester Stallone and crew return for another action-packed outing. Who knows? This could be great. This could be great. That is clearly a picture from 3, but you never know. This could be a lot of fun. Denzel is almost 70. Yeah. Who knows? Will there ever be another Star Wars movie? Episode 10? No. You know what? I'll just say this. You never know. You never know what they're going to do with anything. I didn't expect a Willow TV series. So, who knows? Would I like to see more from I don't know. Man, I don't know. It'll be delayed, I think. Oh, you talking about Expendables, or I'll just say this. I don't know. And until they do, I don't care. The sequel trilogy did so much damage to Star Wars, in my opinion, that I'm really enjoying them going outside of the box. As much as I want another awesome Star Wars movie in the theater, I'm really enjoying what I'm getting with Andor. Mandalorian's coming soon. Ahsoka's coming soon. I'm interested to see where they're going to go. We'll see. And if all the news is correct, there might be a new direction for Lucasfilm coming soon anyway. So who knows? Next up, October 6th, Kraven the Hunter. Spin-offs of the Spider-Man films. Kraven tries to prove he is the best hunter in the world. This is Aaron Taylor Johnson playing this part. I'm interested because I like Aaron Taylor Johnson. Isn't that his name? I don't know. There's 3 names in there. Pretty sure that's it. So I'm interested. If you like Morbius, you'll love Kraven. Hey, I watched Morbius and it was terrible. I didn't like it. But you never know. You never know. Kraven might be just what the doctor ordered. Or something. Next up, The Exorcist. October 13th. David Gordon Green turns his attention away from the Halloween franchise and looks to a sequel of the original Exorcist. Sequel? Remake? I don't know. Are there too few ideas in Hollywood? Possibly. I don't know about that one. I don't think there needs to be another Star Wars movie with how much lore and stuff there is. I feel that multi-season shows would be better. I feel like in a lot of ways, it makes more sense to the way that Lucas originally planned for Star Wars to be. I mean, come on. Episode 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, then 7, 8, 9. I mean, it makes sense to me. But who knows? But I'll say this. If you were confused about another Exorcist movie, how about Saw 10? October 27th. Look, I've said it before. I'll say it again. There are movies there that are going to be for me. There's movies that are going to be for you. And there's movies that are going to be for both of us. And then there's going to be movies that you're going, I don't get it. There you go. Is this going to be a sequel with no originality with a name like The Suicide Squad? How about Exorcist? How about Exorcist, The? I don't know. But next up, gotta be at least number 2, maybe my number 1. I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see more than anything what they're going to do with Indiana Jones. I just want to know. I just want to know what they're going to do. But Dune 2 or Dune: Part 2, I'm interested. November 3rd, the follow-up to Dune. I love the first one. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'm a weird guy. Movie came out on HBO Max day and date with theaters. I bought a ticket to the movie theater and didn't go because I wanted to support the movie before I'd seen it. I wanted to support the movie even though I knew I wasn't going to the theater. I'm going to watch it at home. Man, there's a Rich 88. I saw you earlier. I don't know if I called you out. If I didn't, there you go. Welcome again. Or still. I'm not sure. Did you leave? Did you come back? I don't know. But now I'm confused. And there you go. But yeah, Dune Part 2, November 3rd. Next up, a very long name for a prequel to the Hunger Games. The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, November 17th. Coriolanus Snow mentors and develops feelings for the female District 12 tribute during the 10th Hunger Games. I didn't think they were still going either, but apparently, here you go. What part in the story does Dune Part 1 end? Huh? I don't think I want to say that in the chat or in a stream. If you're really interested, you can do a Google search for Dune Part 1 wiki and then read the entire movie if you want to do that. No, you've been here lurking. Well, Rich88, you sorry son. No, thank you. No, don't ever curse out or get irritated with the people that are watching you. I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding, Rich. I don't know what it is. I think it's getting late. Yeah, it's 11. This is officially the longest stream on YouTube that I've ever done. But it's because of these dang people in here chatting with me. Anyway, next movie on the list. Oops, I went way too far. Trolls 3. November 17th. Did I mention that there are going to be some movies for someone? Not me. That's one of them. December 15th. Wonka. A young Willy Wonka meets the Oompa Loompas for the first time and opens his factory. Again, people will say, but why though? And then people say, you never know. And then I say, Timothée Chalamet. I love this guy. I think he's great. No depth, no sale. A lot of people didn't like that version. I appreciated it. I appreciated the differences between the Depp version and the Gene Wilder version. But look, man, Wonka, come on. It looks... I don't know, man. I like James. I like him. James, thank you. Midnight here in Pennsylvania, loving the stream. Thank you, James. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the support tonight. It's been great. But yeah, I love Timothée Chalamet. I think the kid is super, super talented. I want to see more. So yeah, let's go. Bring it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it with my face, my entire face. Chicks love the Chalamet. I mean, they do. For sure. I didn't know there was a Trolls 1 or 2. Got to make the last stream of 2022 a big one. You know it. It's been fun. It's been a good time. About halfway through the first book of Dune, I assume. Dune? Yes. Never seen Timmy Chalamet be bad in anything. Yeah. Do you have a Patreon, Rob? Look, here's something I've been thinking about a lot. And that is, Rufus the Red says I should be the channel member things. The Patreon things. Man, I don't know. I don't know. There's so many ways that YouTube is trying to make people like give me the money. I don't know, man. I don't have a Patreon. I really appreciate the support though. And what I want more than anything is, and this goes across the board. I said this earlier, say it about me as well. We're almost done here. Bear with me for a second. There are a ton of creators out there, really, really good ones, really talented people that are not getting the exposure that I think they should be getting. And I'm telling you, videos where when you like, you comment. I know I don't like saying this crap. But man, liking, commenting, and subscribing does more for your channel than for every channel. Then you'd be surprised. Like, holy crap, I can't believe how much the difference that I can tell. When a video goes up, if somebody likes and comments, like in the first 30 minutes to an hour, the video takes off. And then some videos, and it could just be, Rob, some of your videos suck. That's possible too. But I'm telling you that I know I've read enough about the algorithm to know that when you put a video up and you're getting likes and comments right away, the algorithm picks it up and it starts pushing it out there. So I'm telling you, for any creator that you appreciate watching on YouTube, I'm telling you, those things mean a lot and they really, really help. They help get it out further. So I like to support those who entertain me. James, I really, really appreciate that. And I mean, seriously, it means a lot. But right now, there's a lot of things that I'm moving toward. I'm focusing on a thing. I'm getting, yeah. And honestly, I would feel bad doing that right now because the YouTube's going to pull back even more a little bit. I'm still going to be doing the streams. Love doing the streams. Maybe longer streams. Because I'm 4 hours in and hey, we're still going. But I would feel bad setting up Patreon, the memberships and all that kind of stuff. I'd rather you just...
Midnight here in Pa. Loving the stream.
That took a long time to come up. Holy crap. But that, by the way, you see that's me, right? It's Qui-Gon. It's awesome. I think it was, yeah. Carbonite. But anyway, thank you for that, by the way. But no, I just do that for me, you know? Help it out. Help me out, you know? And help all of the creators that you love. That is one of the biggest things. And I've noticed it more and more as time has gone on. So like those videos, man. Comment. Dude, helping, like sharing them places, that helps too. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Just a couple more here. We got 3 more to go. Okay. A musical adaptation of The Color Purple, December 20th. Here's a movie that I've never seen. A Steven Spielberg movie I've never seen. Just never saw it. Academy Award winning and nominated, right? Never saw it. Just never saw it. This is one of those where I feel like I need to watch that original Spielberg movie. And because it's Spielberg, I feel like I owe it to him. Yeah. I was like, did I say that right? Yeah. I owe it to Spielberg, who's given me so much, man, so much entertainment over the years. I feel like I need to watch this. So there you go. Yeah, December 20th. Didn't know that was coming. Afterlife. Ghostbusters Afterlife sequel, December 20th. I didn't realize this was coming so fast. Glory's awesome. Great movie. Great movie. I don't know. I never saw The Color Purple. Just didn't. But Afterlife, I really enjoyed it. The things that it just, man, I can see why, it's okay, no spoilers. I can see why some people didn't like it as much, but I really enjoyed it. And I want to see what they do. Because I'll tell you, I really enjoyed these characters. So we'll see. We'll see what happens December 20th, apparently. I didn't realize it was coming so fast. Last Emperor was better than Color Purple. I've seen bits and pieces of Last Emperor. That's another one that I've always wanted to see. So you're talking about mid 80s, early 80s? I think those were all mid 80s. I didn't watch a lot of those kinds of movies, you know, like awardy, you know, heavy movies. Just didn't watch a bunch of those. I watched, you know, Goonies and Gremlins and things and Ghostbusters. But finally, December 25th, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. Look, rewatch Last Emperor. It's good. Okay. I'm definitely going to have to watch those. For sure. So yeah, all of the movies that are holding DC back, which I'm just saying that because if they're going to move on to something else, they're going to have to get these movies out first. This is the last of those DC movies. Yep. Before we'll see the next iteration of possibly of what's going to happen with DC. Can you actually hear that my voice is getting lower? Yeah. I'm dehydrated and almost out of water. Just out of curiosity, I looked up a thing, or I found a thing. Fandango did a what do you call it? Like poll. Most anticipated movies for 2023. Number 10 was Super Mario Brothers. Number 9 was Creed 3. Number 8 was The Hunger Games. Number 7 was Dead Reckoning, Mission Impossible, Part 1. Number 6, Aquaman. Number 5, Indiana Jones 5. Number 4, John Wick 4. Number 3, Ant-Man Quantumania. Number 2, Across the Spider-Verse. And number 1 was Guardians Volume 3. So the top 9 movies, all sequels. The beautiful thing about the way that it always happens, there's always going to be that surprise, like, okay, holy crap, this movie came out of nowhere and you got to see this. You know, Everything Everywhere All at Once. I mean, was anybody looking forward to that movie before we really knew about it? I mean, I did talk about it because I thought it sounded interesting. I saw Ke Huy Quan and I'm like, hell yeah. I can't believe he's back. But you never know. You never know. There's going to be plenty. BC, what's going on? It's good to see you. It's interesting to see you without a wrench. But we're just wrapping up here. My throat is dead. And if you think about it, 4 hours of talking, just almost straight talking, man. You got to give me some credit, right? I didn't even take a bathroom break. That's because you can't see the drain I put in. Wouldn't that be weird? If I'm like, okay, hold on a second, guys. Wouldn't that be weird? That would be weird. Or I could just put on some freaking, diapers. Twice the Rob, all of the action. I'm on a roll. Am I? I don't know. Even though you missed the first 2 hours. Missed your stream. 4 hours solo is not easy. Well, I'll just say this. If there's anybody that can do 4 hours of just talking, don't hold your pee, Rob. You'll get ED. No bueno. Oscar, I don't have to pee. I think it's because I'm so damn dehydrated. Which means I probably should get off. And this isn't a normal thing. I don't usually have 4 hours worth of material to go. But you guys have been so damn talkative tonight. So anyway, again, since it's the last, we're coming, this is it, right? We've only got a few more days of 2022. I just want to point out, Hydration Bear will not be happy with you. I need to find Hydration Bear. I don't know where Hydration Bear is. I need to find Hydration Bear. But I want to remind you, ED equals sad wife. Oh, trust me, I know. I know what you mean, but no. Oh, rate test. Okay. I want to remind you that because of you guys, this year has been insane. I started 2022 with 215 subs. I now have 2,549 subs. Don't I have a thing for that? I think I have a thing for Bucho. Hey Bucho, how's it going? Get out of here. I have a thing for the Adventures in Game Chasing logo. Oh, here it is. YouTube subs. Yeah. Oh, I've actually lost some subs since we started streaming. Thank you. You know what I got for Christmas? I lost a sub. Look, here's the thing. I can't believe that we've come this far. If I lose 14 subs tonight, I'm way ahead. Okay? Holy crap, you know? Like, holy crap. And geez, Bubs is here too? See, that's the thing. I had no, wait a minute. I use that to get RR breaks at work. Turns out if you make someone uncomfortable, they give you what you want. Oscar, not a bad idea. You're absolutely right, though. You're absolutely right. You should never hold it. And that's, no matter what number you have to go, you should just do the thing, I gotta, go do it. Go do it. Just to let you know, everybody poops. Okay. But yeah, Bubs, thank you. Welcome. And yeah, it's been a crazy. It's been a crazy stream. It's been a crazy year. Yeah. I had no idea. If you would have told me January 1st, dude, you're going to blow up. You're going to go from 215 subs to 2,500 subs this year. I'd be like, dude, no. So yeah, you guys, you ask about Patreon, you ask about, Rufus asked about member stuff. And I'm like, dude, no, I mean, I'm happy, man. I'm completely happy. Completely happy. So thank you. Thank all of you for being here, for watching these, doing the liking and the commenting and all the things that you're, I'm going to hit the thumbs up thing, do the thing. But thank you. Pooping as I type this. Yes. You lost subs because you went all controversial with your Trolls 3 opinion. I mean, sorry. Maybe when we were trashing the anti-SJW channels, whoops. No, I mean, honestly, I do that a lot. I see it go up and down all the time. Rob will get 5,000 subs by mid 2023. Watch. Man, I don't know about that. Because the thing is, a lot of my growth has come from, of course, from Billy and Jay, the Game Chasers, right? Of course, right? But no, a lot of it has come from the Indian movies. And unless some Indian movie comes out of nowhere and shows up at my theater, I just can't see myself getting that kind of growth again. Every single Indian movie that I've watched since has gone down and down and down. But they're still getting some good views. Don't get me wrong. But it's definitely been lower. So. But yeah, I really, really appreciate. Rob will beat PewDiePie. Yeah. I don't know about that. But look, the thing is, when you got somebody like Bucho in your corner, but look, guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Last stream of 2022 on this channel. But we'll be back next week. In fact, what we might do is we might just try doing just a little bit later. Maybe start at 8, go a little bit later, maybe have a good time, all that kind of thing. But the thing is, I want to say again, thank you for this year. Again, I know I keep saying it, but thank you. This year has been nuts. So thank you for the support, and everybody be very, very, very careful. This weekend with the New Year's thing and all that stuff. We've had a rough year, in not just my community, but the community with Jay, with Billy. We've had a crazy year. And I don't want to hear any more of that stuff. I want to hear nothing but, hey, we went out, we were responsible, we had a good time, and we went home. And, you know, I did pee a little bit in the bed, but it's okay. That's what I want to hear. In fact, if I don't hear that in particular, I'm going to be very angry. But you know what I mean? I just you guys be careful, okay? Have a great one. Have a great rest of your year. And we'll see you next Tuesday, which will be in the future. All right. So have a good one. Bye, guys. No, Bucha, I'm not doing another 4 hours. I'm not doing it. But thanks so much, guys. Really. Thank you. Thanks for streaming so long. It was a good one. Good night, all. Thank you. 8-Bit Eric. Yeah, you'll go see 8-Bit Eric. Thank you. Thank you again. Have a great one. Bye.